record. Cool. All right, back after a 2-week break.
Mm-hmm.
Last time, that was when you guys got out of the Funhouse plus Ultra, and you guys got to have some talking. Wandered on over to the Blood of the I think is that the Blood of the Vine. Blood of the Vine Tavern. Met our glorious bartender. Hello? Eric. What?
Fuck that bartender, man.
Gosh. Okay. No, fuck that shopkeeper.
Oh yeah. Got to meet Ismark, who's got a sister who needs some help getting her out. Strahd's got the munchies. Strahd's got the munchies. And and a dead father. Did some shopping at the glorious Bildrath's Mercantile.
Actually, we didn't do any shopping.
We did zero shopping. Once we saw their price tags.
Window shopping at most, yeah.
Let me be clear here. No one bought anything.
Yeah, window shopping.
And then you guys you guys had a heart-to-heart in one of the tavern rooms, kind of went into your backstories and whatnot.
Yep.
And then met up back with Ismark, met Irina, who you have been asked for an exchange of a series of money, information, etc., to take her somewhere out of the village of Barovia.
Starts with a V. Where is it?
Ooh.
That was loud.
That was my phone, sorry.
It's okay.
Mr. Popular.
I am in the process of writing up a very long report for work, so they're probably like, hey, Matt, where the fuck is that stuff? And I'm trying to get it done.
let me live my life.
Let me play D&D, you asshole.
Sorry.
Hey, it's small world after.
Oh,
God. I will kill you. I will kill you in your sleep.
So now we're gonna take. We agreed to take the dad first, right?
Yes, she wants her father to be buried at the church before she leaves. And that's where we left off because there's still a decent amount of daylight. It's high noon. So, and I believe you guys were then talking about heading off at first dawn the next day.
Cool.
All but right. I think we said that we were going to bury the body now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I will.
We're going to bury the pops now.
All right.
Woo.
So then, right now I've got you guys on the Burgomaster's mansion right now. But let me get I'll get the Barovia map, the village of Barovia map. Strahd, you had to pick. Nope, not that. Village.
You know how when we were playing our other campaign, and by the end of it, we wanted to burn that city down. Barovia has definitely jumped to the top of the list. Like we haven't even been here long.
This is just the village of Barovia. Wait till you see the rest of Barovia.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, we haven't seen Barovia in its entirety just yet, kids. I hope you know that.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess that the place up top is
the cemetery.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, let's go all the way through town again. Probably witness more shenanigans and more reasons to not like the place.
More whatnots and malarkey. Yeah.
Well, it's a fun church.
We don't even. Right? Everything with fun attached to it.
You don't have. I don't think we have to go.
He did rename the Death House the Fun House,
right? Which is now the problem. Now it's when you read it in world, it has fun in a completely different font and different labeling tacked on in front of it, so you know someone just quickly adjusted that.
I'm just gonna call everything fun, so then you just won't know what is gonna be scary. Like the fun shopping and the fun bar, the fun tavern.
Oh gosh, this is the most miserable Disneyland trip ever.
I'm just like now imagining Eric being a DJ, just like his hands are still all like going normal pace, but his
oh gosh,
but his tone is just
But it's just dropping some sick EDM beats in the background, and you're just like, what the fuck is happening here?
Boom, boom, 1 copper piece. Like, boom, boom,
oh gosh,
So
that becomes his fucking soundbite.
But that's the track, and it's like one
Yeah, right,
copper,
right.
1 copper piece.
Drop the bass, boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
You were never meant for bartending. This is what you need to do.
This was your goal all along.
All right, we're already memeing the shit out of.
Alec, we need you to lift this.
We need to focus.
Carry it. Yeah. So I guess we take off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna suggest we don't go inside the church if we don't have to. Like, just go around it.
Yeah. Yeah, just from a distance, dig the hole, toss the body in there, and dip.
No, like, just sneak around and go over the fence or whatever we gotta do.
Yeah, I hear you.
Did you tell me to pick the body up?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. We think you're the most capable.
Me and Jew. I can grab the back end if you want.
Do that, Fallen. Pick up the body, Fallen.
Hey man, I can take one side.
Ismark will point out.
Listen, as somebody who used to be the strong one in the party, I can tell you, you're gonna have a lot of weird jobs.
Like being a tall person
Fallen
amongst the short people.
picks up the body and just muttering to himself. Gotta pick up the body. Gotta pick up this. Gotta hit that.
Consider it a workout, Malik.
Alright, so
if you say Fallen under your breath, we're all gonna notice too. We're all gonna be like, who the fuck is Fallen?
I say.
If he does that, I'm just gonna assume he's having conversations with himself. Like, but he's referring to someone else.
Alright, so
the body, Fallen.
Alright, so if you so if Fallen / Malik and is it Francois? Is that what
Francois.
it was?
Yeah,
Francois. Okay. And take 2 sets. Irina and Ismark will also take a corner each.
Okay.
And you guys can start going up that just going up that street, and then you just go to the center and take another street. Nothing really bothers you. On the way up, Ismark will just say I will warn you though. We'll need to see the Father Donovich. Be warned, he's a little odd.
Oh, I'm sharing glances with everyone else in the party.
For reasons that will become apparent.
I'm about to say, look, I'm pretty sure at this point you see Ailred fully roll his eyes, just like, for the love of God, of course he's odd.
Yeah.
As we roll up to the church, I fall just about. Does anybody see that this thing is called the Fun Church?
Okay,
is that just me?
Does anybody else see Fun Church? I don't think this is gonna be fun.
Why don't we just why do we need the father? Why don't we just go around back and plop him in the ground?
Well, he is the keeper of the grounds and would not appreciate it if we buried someone without notifying him.
That's just like a fucking dumping ground for everyone leaves their couches and shit.
Did you just call this guy's dad an old couch?
No, but I'm saying just like how people just leave their couches in open land. That's essentially what we'd be doing if we just ran in, dug up a hole.
As you say that, 2 days ago, I was driving on this highway, and there was a giant ass mattress in the middle of the highway.
Motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, well, you know why that was. That was some idiot who didn't know how to strap a mattress on the back of his truck.
Yeah, motherfuckers do that in Miami all the time. But anyway, we'll get into that another time. I could complain about Miami drivers and dumb shit another time.
I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Callie, do you want to go up top and keep an eye there?
Or Francois.
Does one of
Francois.
the people with 7 strength want to pick up the other corner?
I'm sorry.
Jarvis,
I nominate Ailred.
Yeah, I look at Ailred as well.
What the fuck? Why? I'm not a strength guy.
I mean, out of who's left, I think it's you.
I keep an eye out from where we're at.
Have you noticed that I'm 3 feet tall?
You can just
I'd have to like
over your
hold
head
my arms above my head.
Exactly, it'd be perfect. You'd match the height to a T.
Is the door open?
Yeah, I'll help. God damn it.
All right. So atop there. So this is kind of as you come up to this, kind of facing the church forward. You can kind of see off in the distance Castle Ravenloft sitting up on the high rise, because the castle is at a higher elevation from what you are currently at, because it kind of comes down to a cliff on your end. But so approaching the church, it is made of. It's got it is blatantly weathered. It looks like things have been assaulting this church for a very long time. There's and coming in, you can kind of see it's just, well, upon coming into the main thing, the chapel area is very smashed up.
God.
Yeah, there, however, are dozens of candles. It is lit up, and in the middle at the, or kind of at the where, what is this? What are these?
First rule of Fight Club is don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah.
That's what. Okay.
By the altar, you see there is a man, and he is currently kneeling and praying. And this is what he looks like.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God! You seen any children lately?
Okay.
Don't do that.
Oh man, that.
Did all the other houses as we walked up look as beat up as everything else? Like they were being attacked?
No. A lot of houses in Barovia, the village of Barovia, it is kind of a crapshoot on who's actually living in any of them. A lot of them are abandoned and boarded up. This looks particularly assaulted.
So
go ahead.
I was gonna ask. So for our understanding, at this point, pretty much it's fair to say that buildings in Barovia look disheveled. So this look inside the church looking all smashed up. We should maybe start to assume that places look dilapidated like this.
Yeah, the definite theme that you've seen through all the buildings you've been in is that it is old and that it is just worn out.
Okay.
It's not a whole lot of new stuff.
I still think I'm going to be surprised because I'll even say, like, to Belwick next to me, I at least expected the church to be in better condition.
Well, I mean, yeah, I've never been a godly man myself. Yeah, you should have seen the church where I grew up. Yeah, it didn't look that much better than this.
Oh gosh.
I think the thing to take away here is that there's not a lot of help coming from literally anybody to these areas, and that's something that we can kind of internalize a little bit and figure out on our own. But it's something to note for the future is that nothing here is receiving assistance.
Yeah, good point.
That is something to note. But I think for now, that's not our biggest problem. We have our biggest problem as of right now is definitely that we don't know we don't know what's going on, and we were told that we could face dangers in this, and we don't know what those dangers are. So everybody just make sure you're keeping your eye out for
Sounds good.
something unsavory to occur.
Belwick, you want to go and be charming?
Yeah, sure. Belwick will walk in.
Okay. You do pass. There are 2 doors on each side of the hallway.
That's fine.
Just pointing that out.
Behind him.
Just so I know that when I get snuck up from behind, it was already there. Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. My name's Belwick.
He opens his eyes, stands up, brushes his knees off, turns around. Hello. How may I be of service?
Well, long story short, I need to drop a dead body in your cemetery.
Oh.
Ailred hearing this is gonna immediately turn over to the family whose dad this is and be like,
"We're so sorry for your loss.
Maybe you should go talk instead with him as well and coordinate this. Might make things easier for everyone." And be like, and essentially try to use the connection as help for Belwick.
Ismark will take that cue and he'll go in and just as Donovich was say, who, and then Ismark walks in like, good day, Father. Oh, Ismark, what brings you here? The person we wish to bury is my father. Oh, that is quite unfortunate. Must be hard for a son and a daughter to lose their father.
What was that?
Kelly, are you now inside with us?
I thought we all were.
Okay. Do you want to stay inside, or do you want to?
We don't have a great way of communicating.
Where's the dead body right now?
Yeah, I guess we don't. The body would be on Malik and Ailred.
I mean, it can. If you guys want to be in the hall, like if the body people want to be in the hallway, you can set it down. You don't have to carry it.
Yeah, I think we'd honestly set it down, and Ailred would be like going out of his way to pay reverence to everything here, trying to make sure everybody stays on everybody's good side right now.
So anyway, is there like what's the protocol for this? Is there like a spot? Do we get to pick, or do we just get whichever one you is available, or what's the deal?
Hold on.
What is that noise?
Were those screams in game?
What are those noises?
Yeah, that's in game.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah, that's definitively the DM.
Okay, because I heard that and like I wanted to make a point about that one.
Okay.
Father, what are those screams?
Okay.
You have something to tell us?
Yeah, I will say you did. Yeah, you all blatantly. I'll just point out just to say you all blatantly heard that, and it appears to have been below the floorboards.
Oh gosh.
I will be right back to continue the conversation. I gotta go let my dog in.
Okay. See what you've done? You've set his dog off.
No, my dog's outside and he's barking at me to be like, "It's fucking hot out here. Let me in."
Yeah. So when Fallen asks that, does he respond?
It's like, oh yes, that would be my son.
What do you mean, your son?
My poor boy Doro.
What happened to him, Father?
What are why?
Oh God.
He, about a year ago, a wizard in black came to Barovia and led many to Castle Ravenloft to fight the devil. my son, thinking that that this was finally the day we would be freed, foolishly followed. The attempt was ultimately a failure. The wizard, by all eyewitnesses, say that he fell. And my son lost his life. And then he returned to me.
And now he's screaming. Life is now screaming.
Yes, he... Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, like, since it's been coming from the floorboards, do I hear anything else coming from any other room? Like scruffling or like people moving around?
Roll perception.
I also like to roll insight on this man.
Yeah, I was going to next.
Okay.
Perception, and then...
All right.
28 on the insight for Father Donovan.
Yeah, it's okay. So perception-wise, it sounds like it's only coming from below.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, nothing else in the other rooms. Insight, yeah, he is painfully straightforward.
I had a couple questions about him. Is it clear what god he might follow?
Interesting enough, the symbols around you've never seen before.
Okay.
Just flat out. No, would never have seen them in the Forgotten Realms.
Strahd.
Okay, so we don't know.
The symbol... Ooh, too far. I can find... If I remember right, it's a symbol that shows somewhat of a... If I remember, a rising sun. You can definitely tell it is very light-based.
Okay. Father, were you, when your son left and finally returned to you, were you already head of this church?
I've been the head of this church for many decades.
And is it safe to assume? How much do we know about werewolves? Like, would I be able to just safely assume from the noise and him saying his son returned to him is a werewolf? Is that reasonable?
He said he died.
He said he died. Okay. Oh. Even more strange then. You said your son you said your son died, Father? So what are we hearing right now?
He returned to me as one of the devil's spawns. I have kept him locked up under the church to protect the town for the last year.
What do you...
Like those devil spawns that you can or I'll say, we heard similar sounds on our arrival, Barovia. In fact, we were following a lead regarding something that made similar noises.
I think we're a little...
I think it's different.
Yeah, I think you're talking about the werewolf that we were hunting, and I believe, and in character, that he's speaking that he came back as a vampire.
Vampire spawn, anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, and that does not sound
Does that
like
not sound like howling to you guys?
No, it doesn't. Not at all.
No? That doesn't sound like a howl to you guys?
That one kind of did.
But okay.
Yeah,
and then that sounds like a mix between a voice and... But okay. But yeah, so Callie, you'll say that you thought it was something different?
Yeah, because he says the devil spawn.
Yeah.
So did he come back a vampire, or a werewolf?
Certainly not a werewolf.
Hmm.
I would say not a vampire like a devil, but a vampire nonetheless. I don't know what a vampire is.
Anyway, okay, about the body.
Yes, the hole in the ground that we need.
Oh. Yes, we should tend to the former burgomaster's grave immediately. Come with me, we'll get the shovels in the graveyard.
Those hold on. Those sounds, does it sound like he's fighting against like restraints, like trying to get out, or just like howling in pain?
It is, yeah, it's mostly howling. At one point he said, or it's more of begging. It's more of a begging. You don't hear any rattling of chains or smashing of things or anything getting hit.
Mm.
Okay. What did he say? Because I honestly didn't catch it.
A lot of father, please, father, I need blood. Please, father, I need blood. Insert scream here, insert scream there. How about scream 4?
Oh gosh. Okay.
So shovels, you said, sir.
We won't need shovels. We take care of the hole.
Oh. How?
I'll elaborately explain to him the mold earth cantrip. If I had dirt next to me, I'd just display it. I could magically move the dirt as needed.
Well, then nonetheless, follow me. As he just kind of works his way around you towards the front.
Okay. I'll go grab part of the coffin and start carrying.
On the way out, I want to try and gesture to our more receptive crew to I'll point out the doors that we're walking past. You guys.
I'll make a gesture of I've listened. Doesn't sound like anything's in there.
Okay. And then I'll follow everyone else out.
All right. Is everyone going out?
Yeah.
Following out?
I don't know what's going on, but yes.
Oh, yeah.
More of that.
He was explaining that the screaming was his son.
Yeah, his son has come back as some low-level vampire.
Vampire.
Good, yes.
And he's locked away somewhere beneath the floorboards, begging for mercy and blood. And mercy, but mainly blood.
Mostly blood.
Yeah.
There was
a little bit of mercy, whole lot of blood.
Yeah, but if you had to choose, you could hold off on the mercy and just give me blood.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going there.
Mercy and blood do seem two kind of mutually exclusive things.
Look, kid, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You want mercy or blood?
Hey, question: Is Jarvis still hurt?
He's a little bit banged up. I think he's down 3 or so.
Yeah.
Is he bleeding at all? I'm just curious to see if the thing's reacting because he's here.
I will say, sure. He's probably got some light wounds still leaking.
It'd be dried at this point.
Yeah, there you go.
That was all the way back from the doorways, the blender doorways.
Oh God, yes.
That was a couple hours ago.
Okay, so it's dried. Maybe some of it's adhered to my clothes.
Okay. I just wanted to be safe, just in case.
I mean, we've all got blood on us, like dried blood on us somewhere from injuries taken during the course of the fight. So, like,
mostly that blender.
The blender didn't help. Blender did not help.
Who's at the back of the line with me? Because yeah, I'll say from now I'm at the back. Who would be at the back with me?
I'll chill with you.
Okay, so whoever's at the back and within earshot, I just want to repeat to them. Just want to repeat to you guys that this man said his son returned a year ago. I don't know the constitution of vampires, but surely they have to eat. What's he been providing his son?
Can I hear that?
I don't know how close you are. I do want to communicate it to whoever is directly next to me, close enough where I can say it safely. Is how I'll put it.
I'll be like, maybe he's just giving him a little bit of a though. Let's not ask questions here. We're not here to. Oh, he's gonna try and murder us, isn't he? Shit.
Callie slowly shakes his head, yes.
And
just keep walking.
Oh, even better. I could just I'll say that same. I'll communicate that through the spell message to each. So I'm taking my time and pointing at each one of you one by one, and you individually hear the same message.
I think Ailred would be like, I'm concerned, but I'm not so concerned to stop me from being involved.
Oops, that was Alec.
That would be his return message to you. Is like, I'm concerned, but not like abundantly so right now. I think we have much bigger fish to fry.
How dangerous can this fat priest possibly be?
Well, honestly, very, but that's not right. That's not really the point. There's a lot that could be dangerous here, and there's many things I think we should be very heartily aware of, but like, I don't know how dangerous it is. We don't have the honest answer on what the concern here is. I don't think that there's anything we can do to figure that out in any time in the near future. Like, let's just get through this and get done with this so we don't have to worry about it anymore, because my concern deals more with making sure we get her to safety, not so much what happens after.
Mr.
Oh, I agree. I'm just worried that this thing will come for us.
Have you not noticed that everything is probably going to come for us here? Like, I don't know. I think that just by being here, we've already made enemies. They brought us here specifically as I believe the phrase I heard was playthings. So we already are in danger. I think just having the assumption that everything we do in this place is an attempt to murder us.
Yeah, it's ticking someone off.
Yeah, it's pissing something off, and we just act accordingly, because I don't think that there's another way out of it. We just have to kill everything that comes after us. Because at this point, if he comes after us, we have to go after him.
With that, I'll look at the father and clap my hands and be like, all right, so where's this hole? Daylight's burning.
Like, I just don't think that it's worth worrying about it when you should just be worried about everything here. Like, so nothing is gained from partial worry.
So the father leads you guys to an empty lot, and or actually no, he leads you to the burgomaster's their plot, because there's already one there. Unnamed burgomaster's wife, but yeah, and he motions to you Jarvis on what on the spot to dig the hole.
Okay, and I'll dig out an appropriately sized hole. Like, so you'll just see Jarvis start to cast the spell, and the dirt will just shift up and to the side, leaving a nice hole. And he'll do that as many times as necessary. I think one time would do it, but whatever fits.
All right. Then, you guys can then lower the coffin gently down into the ground, and Ismark and Irina just kind of stand there in a moment of silence and giving their farewells, and something is playing in the background.
Something beautiful, haunting even.
We did hire a band.
Belwick will sing a sad tune.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yep, and the father will, despite being off the map, will give a sermon to. Damn flies. It gives a sermon
Callie.
to. Sorry, what?
I'm just letting you know Callie's gonna sneak away.
Oh, okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Just want to check that out.
Sure.
Dang.
Okay. Cool.
Noted.
Ailred being the only one that notices that Callie begins to sneak away. Do anything about that?
No, I think Ailred wouldn't touch it. He'd just be like, okay.
All right, you're good. Then, yeah, no one stops you.
Thank you. Continue.
It gives a... what is... I'm sorry, it is bugging me. What the...
I will say that Ailred probably shot him a look like, don't get yourself killed.
Morning Lord,
but nothing crazy.
I nodded back.
Yeah, like you...
Okay, all right.
Really subtle.
That's coming through the mic.
Was he playing?
It's a small world after all.
Oh God.
Fuck you, man. Just absolutely fuck you. What did we do to deserve this?
I'm gonna help as best I can with the whole experience by prestidigitation some nice smelling flowers. That helps the family.
I think Ailred's just gonna be extremely disturbingly calm about it. Like
I've seen this 100 times.
Like I've seen this a lot. Like you're a little concerned probably by how calm he's taking it, because to him it just feels like he doesn't give a shit. And you're like if anybody would take a care to look around, it would be like, what the fuck is wrong with that guy?
Yeah.
All right, so I found it. I knew it was something morning. He was giving prayers to the Morning Lord, is what you can make out from his short hymns and whatnot, which is something that no one's ever heard of, or just of you guys not heard of, but and I will say though that if I remember right, the symbol, which one has there we go. The symbol looks similar to that of... No, not... Maybe... yes. It looks similar to Lathander.
Okay. But Lathander has a mace with a glowing sun, right?
No, the road traveling into a sunrise.
Oh, that's it.
So there's some similarities there, but other than that, it's not. It is different, distinctly different. After the father's done, we'll jump to Callie in a moment. So Ismark and Irina just kind of have like at shoulder embrace, and just kind of wait there. Father Donovich kind of comes around, leaves them be, comes around to the rest of you guys. Jarvis, if you want to gather up over there too.
Yeah. And some privacy.
So it's like,
yep. Ailred will notably walk in. Will walk over to here. Whatever this. What is the thing that we're like next to here?
Oh, I think that is a. What are those called? A crypt.
Okay, and like it sticks out of the ground a little bit.
Yeah.
I think you'll Ailred will like lean against it and just like give them space while also doing a quick glance over if he can still see Callie kind of like walking around the corner, just to make sure he knows where he's at in case things go south.
Okay. And so he'll the father will say, I presume you know Irina's situation.
I'll nod.
We've been made aware, and it's a dangerous task to escape something who wants something that badly, as I'm sure you understand, sir.
If a safe refuge you see, I would recommend this. Why am I blanking on all today?
Wherever he says that we're gonna go, I want to insight check him to see if I believe that he's actually got our best interests at heart.
There we go. Sorry, my mistake. I've just entirely am blanking on a whole bunch of location names. All right. If you seek refuge, I would recommend the Abbey of Saint Markovia, far west in Kresk.
I'm going to insight check him to see if he actually has some version of our best interest at heart. Should I do it in the tower?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems genuine, like as a kind of a you can tell that there's some, to a degree, he's kind of grieving as he says that, thinking of wishing he could have done something himself on the matter, and appears to be honest in his recommendation.
Okay.
So I do have a question for you. So we're not used to fighting off vampires. What can be done? Is there anything that you know? Anything you can tell us about what they are, how they act? Anything like that could be a huge assistance to helping people.
Probably going to think it's futile.
Well, they don't like to come out during the day. The sun never shines here, so they aren't entirely hindered, but they still don't like it anyway, more or less. They don't like the water.
Any water, Father?
Running water, to be precise. And if the sun ever did shine here, it's said that they would burst into flames. It's hard to say, though. Never seen the sun myself.
Okay.
Under my breath, so he can't hear it, I'm gonna say, I can tell by your complexion. So I do have one more base follow-up. Who is this Strahd, and truly, How dangerous is he?
Well, we refer to him as the devil, but he is nonetheless a vampire. He is a curse upon this land for maybe a forgotten sin of Barovian's ancestors. It's unknown for sure. He normally stays in his castle, points to the castle kind of behind you guys. Comes out at night, whenever he does leave. In terms of his strength, I can only tell you this. Every night from this graveyard, souls of old rise up from the graves. They are not dangerous, they are merely ghosts, and we are ghosts to them. But they are not of those who are buried here. They are those like yourselves. Brave souls that came to Barovia, who have faced them in the past, all of which who have failed. Every night they rise from here and begin their relentless march to the castle. And they enter, and they don't come out until they rise again the next night.
Are they marching to and defeat him all over again, or are they in service to him?
No, they're marching to try to fulfill their mission that they nevertheless failed in life.
Do you hear... The big question I have here is, do you hear noise coming from the castle when that occurs? Do you hear them interacting with it? Do you hear all these things going on? Or is this a matter of basically nothing important, where you don't hear their response, you don't hear their call and hope, all you know is that they're marching towards that way?
You can sometimes hear the battle cries as you walk by. When they get up to the castle, they're beyond our hearing here, and no one's ever heard, once they're in the castle, no one's ever heard anything. No one goes into the castle. It is all but considered forbidden. Well,
fair enough.
Without the devil wanting it, of course.
That's fair enough.
Father, another question. It seems like most people in this village are under Strahd's thumb. But then there are these people that we met at the inn, the Vistani. Can you tell us anything about them? Why are they allowed allowed to go in and out? How are they allowed to go in and out?
It is unknown to us why they are allowed to leave. They're the only ones that we're aware of. What we do know is that they are in service to the devil. What it is, we don't know why. It's a bitter relationship with the Vistani. We tend to avoid them, but yet we can't be entirely without them either. They bring in fresh supplies that we can't make here in Barovia. We keep our business, or we keep our interactions strictly to as much business to not attract the devil's wrath.
And question, DM, was he saying that it's bitter between the villagers and the Vistani, or the Vistani have a bitter relationship with Strahd?
No, the villagers towards the Vistani.
Okay. Fair enough.
Sense.
Yeah.
All right. If you got more questions, guys, keep thinking about it. We're going to cut over to Callie.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll get back to any more questions you think of.
Yeah.
All right. So Callie, going around that.
Yeah. While everybody's distracted.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly just want to keep an eye out and try to look for a way, like, to see either down where his kid is at, or if I have to, I'll go through the inside doors.
So looking around, there doesn't seem to be any on the exterior of the church. There doesn't appear to be any openings that go subterranean, and there's no windows. It's not like a basement house that you sometimes see in not Florida, where it's not going to flood. Where there's windows that go to underneath, there's none of that. It's just stone to the ground.
Okay, then I'll go quickly and quietly. I'll go in the front door, check those 2 doors.
Okay. The first 2 doors? Or,
yep. Yeah. I'll go to the left first.
Okay.
I want to do this quickly, so where, like, I'm not noticed.
Gotcha. All right, so that door is it's not locked. On the inside, it's a dirty, lightless room that contains a wooden bed with a straw-filled mattress. Mounted above the bed, headboard is a wooden holy symbol similar to that of the churches. It looks very unused.
Okay. I'll do a quick check of just peeking into each of the other rooms.
Okay.
If they're locked, I'll pick it.
So none of them are locked, so we can just go down there. All right, so this one is it's another dirty room, another bed with a straw-filled mattress. There is a oil lamp sitting on a small table next to this one. Same thing with the sun-shaped holy symbol. Looks more used, not as dusty. There's been some more activity in here, especially around the nightstand and whatnot. And the bed.
Okay. Then go to this one.
All right. This one, this is an office. There's an old desk, a chair, and another holy symbol. There's tons of them everywhere. A sunburst. This one's actually a sunburst. So every iteration of the sun, apparently. A 10-foot long iron rod attached to the northern wall. That's right there. Roughly right there. Suggesting there was once a tapestry there, but no longer anymore. And against the far wall stands a wooden cabinet with tall doors.
Okay. Doesn't look like anything special in here, so I'll just go to the last one.
Okay. All right, so the last one is a little more bleak. This one has been neglected. There are holes in the ceiling, and it is moldy because water has clearly come into here, made the floors particularly moldy. Some of the boards are swollen. In the corner, there is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. And you hear our glorious from underneath. Not directly underneath, but,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I found the way in. It doesn't look like there's anything else, so I'll sneak my way back.
Okay.
I'll go up and around the left side and, just show up next to Ailred.
All right.
Ailred specifically under his breath to him is going to say, "Did you find anything interesting?" Just be like, "Did you find anything interesting?" Okay.
I found the way to his son.
Father, tell me. Oh, finish. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I think we should help that boy. So, like, that should not be a. It's hard to say, but we might want to offer him a way out for his son.
I think before we can do that, we must figure out what we're fighting against. Nothing worse than going into battle against an unknown foe.
Yeah.
Father, tell me more about the... What was the name of the god? I don't remember.
Morning Lord.
Morning Lord. Could you tell me more about the Morning Lord? I'm certainly not familiar with it from where I'm from.
She is one of the two main deities of our lands, being counter to Mother of the Night.
And that name doesn't ring a bell either?
No.
Okay, so everything is just foreign in regards to these two.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, okay. I don't think we have any religious people, do we?
Technically.
We technically have a paladin, but I'm not sure if he's... But like we wouldn't know that he's an Oathbreaker yet, but he would be the one I would probably turn to, being the most likely.
Right. So I guess I'll ask aloud. No, sorry, not aloud, to the DM. Depends how much is common knowledge. How often is there unregistered gods? Like, would it be reasonable in our normal day lives to be like, oh, this is a god no one's heard of? That's okay because not everyone knows all the gods? Or is this kind of like, hold on, there's an unregistered god on this list?
Depends if you count Kutoa gods. Because otherwise then your chair's a god. But
right.
You would find okay, so gods in if I understand, in like Forgotten Realms, any of the big ones, there's going to be temples if any of the major civilizations. Depending on where you go, you would have been I would think also the frequency of temples would change depending on where you were at. I can't think of the deities if the people you had affiliation with even had one.
I'm just more so wondering if it's reasonable to assume that we wouldn't have heard of some gods. Because if that's the case, I guess it wouldn't seem too out of the box. Or should you, as a citizen of Faerun or wherever, kind of be like, okay, I've at least heard all that there is to hear of gods, whether or not they have big temples or not.
Let me check. What's your? Give me history or religion.
I will definitely opt for history. In the tower?
No, it's
Doesn't
fine.
matter.
Just stop.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, you feel like you know all. You feel fairly confident that you've heard all of the gods that have ever been spoken of in Faerun.
Yeah.
You can, everywhere you've gone, every culture you found, you've at least seen reference to their gods, and these ones are entirely foreign to you.
Okay. And that's the last question for me. Everything else we'll talk amongst ourselves.
So with Ailred's history and career, not that he would have like full knowledge of gods, but the fact that he hasn't heard of the Morning Lord probably just like he's like, huh, interesting that like this exists more than anything else, because he's killed a lot of people in his time, and and they all believed in different deities and whatever, and so like the fact that he hasn't heard of it means that this is definitely something different for him, and I don't think he would like actively try to search his past to remember it, but it's definitely something that he is noting internally. Does that make sense?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's locked onto this as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the fact that he hasn't heard of the Morning Lord, he's like, this is different, and different does not necessarily mean good or bad, just different. And like I think that that's kind of what he would key into.
And just for the notes, DM, there's the Morning Lord, and that one's the antithesis of who's the other one?
I believe it's Mother Night. I'll have to double check to be entirely sure.
Okay.
What I'm hoping to do is like parse out information to help us as PCs kind of try and place where we are in the world.
Gotcha. Seems good. Seems good. Yeah. Like I said, I also think that you'll notice Ailred often having random moments of being like inquisitive looks on his face that you can't place where the fuck they're coming from, but he's just like, huh. I'll keep that in the back of my brain for a moment that isn't now.
Yeah.
You'll have a lot of those moments, you'll notice, just because of like who he is and how he acts. Like you'll just get a sense of it. So kind of given that out, like I'll take note of it when it happens. This is definitely one of those moments. But like if I hear something, it'll stick with me for a little bit. So
yeah.
Mother Night was correct.
Okay.
That is, all right.
There's nothing really to look at, but I've added it to the notes. So hopefully if we get more info there for us.
Speaking of stuff and things, that trap door, did it look like heavily damaged at all, or just like?
It looks swollen. Other than that, it looked fine.
Okay. So it would just look like it was warped with water.
Pretty much.
Well, that doesn't do a lot for wood. Okay.
All right, I'll look at the rest of the group. How are you guys feeling? Well, no, I'll look to Ismark and his sister, Arena. Kind of taking cues off of them. Do they look like they've concluded?
Yeah, they separate and Ismark gives kind of a nod that, you know, we're at peace as much as you can be in the moment.
So with that, I'll walk over to the hole, take one last look at them, confirmation, and just close up the hole.
Just Avatar Earthbend it.
Yeah, just Earthbend in one fell swoop.
All right.
Well, we best be getting on our way.
We definitely should be getting on our way.
Nice talking to you, Father. You seem like an alright dude. Best wishes in the future. And as he says this, Belwick is like slowly, nervously backing away.
Okay.
Belwick has good survival instincts, so we'll go with that.
May the Morning Lord bless you, my child.
Yep. I'm sure he's a cool guy too.
Oh gosh. I'm ready to go when everyone else is. I'll put a little pattern when I close up the hole. I'll put because I think with the spell you could make an image. I'll put an image of like their crest on top of through the dirt.
Oh, very nice. Yep, and
I'll definitely take the cue to get out of here.
As everybody starts walking off, I'm gonna kind of like briefly touch Callie and be like, and just ask him one quick question of, what do you think we should do with anything involved here? Should we actually fight, do something different, or should it be a matter of getting this done as quick as is possible? I think it's important that we ask those questions to ourselves now.
Well,
get her out, try to be safe.
The thing is, I don't know much about vampires. The main one here seems to be Strahd himself, so I want to take a safe bet that he might have turned the father's child here. And I don't know if they're connected in any way. Like, if we do it, do we piss him off?
I think that there's an argument for the greater good in a lot of things, including this, I believe. But I also hear stories of previous groups of people coming through who fell victim to this Strahd and now live in a graveyard and torment him, or are tormented because of it, and that does concern me. Though I don't know if Callie was around for that specific question yet, if he was back yet or not.
He wasn't, but you could always inform him in the conversation.
Yeah, I can inform him of a lot of like what we figured out, and I'm just like,
and that's basically what happened to the son.
Essentially,
he gets tormented a different way.
That's the connection I'm going to be making. Like, oh, so he did this as a punishment, as you say. That kind of shows why the father there is kind of regretful.
A dick? Yes, I agree. He's kind of a dick.
I mean, what's he supposed to do?
Are you guys saying this while we're walking? I thought I wasn't in the conversation.
We're back a little bit. Well, all we could do is offer to help end his son's torment, if we can.
The problem is, I'm not sure he'll want us to actually end the torment as much as he'll want us to try to solve the problem. And I'm getting a sneaking suspicion that solving the problem means going into that castle and fighting this man ourselves.
I think we're going to get a lot of that from around here. These people don't like Strahd, so they're going to ask us to fight at every opportunity that they can.
I unfortunately tend to agree with you on this. I think
a little hope's better than no hope, right?
Little hope is always justified, but placing your hope in others who you do not know, however, is not justified and is in fact often far more dangerous. You know of my previous life, and all I can tell you is that there have been times that we have failed, and when we failed, it was often far more disastrous than if we had been successful. And I worry that they're giving people this hope that there's this, and I don't think that they actually believe that anybody can take him down, and that gives me even more concern.
That is why whenever I'm talking to somebody here, as with the brother and sister, I am very careful with how I word things.
That's a good policy. I think that's one that you should continue. Hopefully.
Don't make any false promises that you can't keep. Just skirt around it for the things that you can do.
I tend to agree with you on this one. I think giving yourself it's often the issue we find. I've always found with people, whether he be a warlord or a king, giving himself too much credit that he has not yet earned. That's something we often find in my former line of work, where someone would say that they were the best, the brightest, and the most dangerous, but in reality they were rich, and that's what made them so dangerous. And I think, however, I believe that this might be a situation where he is that dangerous, which concerns me far more. So, just something to note for the future. We'll talk about it more at another time, I'm sure. But it was just something I wanted to to kind of like tell him about, just like run by somebody else and like him because he may have missed that conversation. Specifically,
Callie's taking everything here with a grain of salt.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. All right.
So we're heading back to the Burgomaster's place.
Apparently, let's do it.
All right.
Unfortunate name is Mark the Lesser.
I'll fly up.
That's not his actual name, but that's.
About 50 feet in the air, keeping an eye out.
All right. 5 Perrytons see you. No. Kidding.
Dun, dun, dun.
No, but those phoenix deer are kind of hilarious to look at. Nope. Damn it.
Plus it's us.
There we go. All right. So walking back. So you leave the church and nothing eventful happens on the grounds. Coming back through the town, as you guys walk by and as Callie flies over, Callie, you would see this too. You do see that there is an old woman walking around with a cart, one of those mobile food carts. It has a series of pastries on it, and she appears to...
here.
What?
No, I was being the cabbage man. Continue.
Okay, and so she's got a cart, and she's pushing around, and she's that has a series of pastries on them. She's going from one house, knocking on the door, even the ones that look entirely abandoned, and no one comes, she moves on.
So she's got a little pastry cart. She's trying to sell pastries in the middle of Barovia. That doesn't raise any red flags for somebody. I'm just throwing that out there.
Callie's gonna toss a ball bearing at somebody.
Okay.
At somebody?
Which...
let's go with Ailred. And I'll just gesture towards the lady the fuck?
I think that Ailred would notice a weird lady walking around trying to sell pastries in the middle of a land tormented by vampires, and I'd be like, that just doesn't feel smart. Maybe that's just me, but I guess to each their own. Who am I to judge?
No one wants to interact.
1 second, guys.
If I were going to interact with it, buy a pastry. But
do you want to go buy a pastry?
No.
Yeah, I don't think Jarvis wants to either. I want someone to.
As she going house
I'll
to
do
house...
it.
Oh, okay.
Noticing everybody else's hesitation and
we're all clearly intrigued, but none of us are going to buy a pastry.
Yeah. Callie's the curious one. He'll touch the button if he doesn't know what it does. Okay, let's do this.
Right. All right, hold on. Move him off.
No.
There we go.
Out here buying pastries.
Oh, right. I will put...
Nope. We're vanishing. Oh, no.
1, 2, 3, and... All right. There we go. Oh, and... Boop. And... Lovely lady.
Initiative.
Oh, God!
Oh, no.
Do I get a trusting vibe from this lady?
Oh, gosh.
Roll a vibe check.
I'll roll a vibe check.
Pastries here.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Okay.
Is she?
You're eating
How
that
far
all
away
over.
from the rest of the
Yeah.
group?
I remember why Belwick wasn't interested.
I'll say like 50 feet at this point. If you guys want to close the distance, you can. I'm not.
Nah.
I just put you guys on the edge of the map just so that in case you do want to engage, that you're there.
Yeah.
She's.
Oh, we are.
Yeah. So she gives you that lovely. Okay. Fallen / mallet comes. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so you're all just okay. So those who are coming over are coming over. Ismark and Irina will just stand back here.
Oh God! If the locals don't go near,
yeah, they're not stopping you.
Oh God.
Oh, hello, dearie. What can I do for you? You're like a pastry.
Blech.
Ooh-wee!
Look at the nails.
Yeah. I'm kind of flustered right now. Hold on. Give me a second.
You had to touch those when she made them.
Yes.
The chin hairs fell in.
No, you know what I think of? I think of Scary Movie 2, the dude with the arm.
Oh.
This is my strong arm.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let's see what happens. You get turned into a toad.
You're looking for a nice one of Morgantha's pastries, huh?
Oh. Damn.
Sure. I'm willing to try anything.
Well, that'd be 1 gold piece per pastry, my dear boy.
Shit.
Is it like a full pie?
Yeah, it's kind of. That's what basically they look like.
Is it like? But how many servings is this for one person? Like portion-wise?
Yes.
A gold piece is still expensive either way.
Yes, it is a. I know they look pretty big in the picture, but they are like single servings.
Okay, I'll buy one. I'm not gonna eat it,
Her
but
dirty, crusty hands were all over that. Oh.
Good. Be nice to see remember the olden days.
What olden days? I don't remember anything from yesterday.
Well, I'm sure that these pastries will help with that. Anyone else, dear boys? Anyone else want some sugar? Anyone else want some sugar from Morgantha?
Oh my gosh.
Insight check.
Creepy lady. You're alert. Jesus Christ, I just came back.
I'm going to use my inspiration for this one too.
Go ahead.
Be inspired on this fucking check.
Yeah,
public or...
Yeah, you can do public.
Okay.
Fucking creepy lady.
You're doing insight check on the lady?
Yes.
Is that what's happening? Okay.
Did you roll it? I haven't. Oh, there it is.
Nat 20!
Oh. Yeah. It's like, she's. What specifically are you checking for here? Like,
well, general shadiness to start, but like I'm like something's out of whack. Something's not right.
She apparently was very vague on the taste of the pastries and what she meant by remembering the old days, but other than that, I mean, she seems adamant about selling things.
Okay.
So DM, yeah, I wanted to ask, get close to her. I want to walk up and I want to.
Just looking at her, man.
I want to look at the nails, man, and imagine her kneading that dough. And now you're gonna eat it. Anyway,
get some flavor in that dough.
It's extra protein. I want to. Okay, specifically, you could tell me what check this is. I want to try and discern what the pastries contain or made of, what they might do. I'm not so much worried about her. I want to know about the pastry.
Good fucking question.
If it's just food, if it's just a food item, I want to know how safe it is to eat. If it's more than that, I'd like to try and figure out
investigation.
What the ingredients are.
Investigate, my good man.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
I was gonna do the same thing whenever
And
I
is
got
this
back
gonna
to
be
Ailred.
public?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Good roll, good roll, good roll. Oh, shit.
Looks like cherries.
Looks like cherries. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask the Ismark.
Does she always do this?
Yeah, we see her around from time to time.
So then, does anybody buy them?
Oh, more than you'd think.
Well, I think the number would be 0, so obviously.
Are they any good?
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
From what others have told me, they give them a sense of relief.
I want to ask her more directly. These is that cherry pastries there, lady?
Sure, yeah.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna turn into the workers, be like, do you buy these?
Oh, us? No, we usually don't partake in this. It's something that, well, it may not be all that much damning to our image. We gotta keep appearances up to a degree.
I will. Oh God, do I even have money? The poor guy. I want to buy one, but I'm like, with full intentions of dissecting this thing.
You can have mine.
Do you not have gold?
Oh well, I was trying to find out
You have,
because I was role playing myself as a poor guy. I don't know if I have gold.
you have 22 gold.
I'm not fucking around with it.
I will also purchase one. I know Callie, you have one, but if it's something that can be beneficial later, at least we have one useful one, because I might consume mine in my experimenting with it.
Very good.
1 gold.
How much does it cost?
1 gold.
It's 1 whole gold piece.
1 gold piece?
They're in the party sheet, by the way.
Okay, so we've got 2 so far.
I think Ailred would be extremely like, not touching this, so he's probably out. I normally am willing to make weird things happen, but I don't think Ailred would trust anything a weird lady coming up and trying to sell pastries would sell him.
Thank you, ma'am. What was your name again?
The name is... Should I say it right? Make sure I remember.
I think it's a more game.
Morgana. Grandma Morgana.
Oh, stop it. You know my grandma.
Are
you always... Go ahead.
I hope you enjoy the sugar.
Thank you. Are you always here at this time? If we want to find you later?
We're here.
Or another day?
Usually here, yes. Come from outside of town, but it's good business here. They really like the pastries here.
Oh.
Just be careful the first time. Some people tend to be tripping balls the first time, but you get used to it.
I love that she just went straight full on hippie grandma.
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
end up tripping balls the first time, but it's quite worth it. Tons of fun.
Yes. Don't worry, all the old good memories will come back.
Oh.
Will come back.
What do you mean by that, Grandma Morgan?
Oh, I just go ahead and try it, dearie, and you'll know what they mean.
Okay, I'll leave her at that. Fallen, Fallen left. I wanted to know if he's... I guess we can backtrack if he says he did.
Yeah, I'm definitely just not buying. I'm like, nope, not a thing.
Oh.
Have a good day, dearies.
You too.
Yeah.
I've completely like psyched myself out. There's nothing really wrong with this character and the imagery, but I've just put so much into it where I'm like, now I'm physically don't like looking at her.
I think I'll tend to be like, I think you investigate to see what that does, but if you can avoid it, I wouldn't consume it. I don't know what kind of altered mental state she wants you to be in now. I feel out.
Ailred, you're completely right. I don't trust this to consume.
But a little bit of investigation never hurts anybody. You never know. There might be something valuable that you can find in there. Though, interestingly enough, I actually think this could build a plan. If once you do your investigation and figure out what it does, I'll have a better idea of it. But so far, all I've come up with is a dastardly plan that may actually be beneficial to us. We'll see. We'll see. Don't take my word for it just yet. There's a lot left to discover, obviously, but there's something interesting here that maybe could be, dare I say, even useful.
You want to talk about it? Talk about it back at the lair? Don't say that. But you want to talk about it back, when we get back?
Away from here, I think is where I want to talk about this. Yeah. And I'm immediately going to start gesturing to the lovely people that we move our asses.
Yeah.
Callie's in the air right now reading a book. Starting to read a book.
Cool.
I feel like that's like reading and driving, like texting and driving.
Nah, he's just hovering.
Yeah, you're gonna get hit by an airplane, dude.
By an airplane.
I am the airplanes.
Oh gosh, let me get rid of this lady's face.
You just get fucked right through the jet engine.
Oh gosh.
It's like, well, we need new one of those. I'm gonna look up and be like, well, I guess we need a new one.
Sully be like, "Fuck you, bird." Except in Tom Hanks' voice.
I mean, I've actually met the real Sully. He actually, like, his job now is talking about medical fail rates and the medical stuff. Like, that's what he does for a living now. Is he's like an inspirational speaker on the medical field. It's weird.
Hi, I'm Captain Sullyburger. I land a plane in the Hudson River, and I want to talk to you about your diabetes.
No, it's more like he discusses medical mistakes and fail rates. One of the that's the kind of stuff he talks about, and like he's just like an inspirational speaker talking about like his stuff. He spoke at a conference when I was younger. I was out with my dad. Cool guy, really nice. It was very, very, very kind, but it's weird. His career has taken a weird fucking path from I landed a plane on the Hudson River to now I speak about medical issues. So, everything happens, I guess.
Much like when a Canadian goose goes blasting through an Airbus's engine, some things can fly through catheters the same way.
Well, it's more like if with the percentage of minor medical mistakes that end up costing lives would be the same as 2 planes dropping out of the air every single day. So like percentage-wise, minor medical mistakes that cost lives.
That doesn't sound right.
It is for the number. Keep in mind that there's thousands of flights a day, so it's a small number, but the number of times people die because of minor medical mistakes is about the same in hospitals.
Let me see.
Sorry, what were you guys saying about minor medical? I was reading the dream pastry, and I was just imagining.
So one of the things Sully talks about is that like minor medical mistakes, whether it be mixing up a patient's file or anything like that, if that was the same in the airline industry, it would be equivalent to two deaths a day, 2 planes going down a day, worth of lives lost.
Oh, listen, I tell you what, I can't say anything for the actual numbers, but we work a lot with hospitals, and it's a bit disconcerting, but I could see I don't know if the numbers would be exactly that, but I could see it being pretty high because the amount of hospitals that we go to where you're supposed to have a hospital band on, so someone could tell this is the person, this is the medication for this person, so on and so forth. 100 times over, do they either not have a hospital band on or have the wrong hospital band on? So therefore, that whole, like, for what it's supposed to protect, it's not in place. There's nothing in place to protect against that. So I could see it being a thing, especially in nursing homes. If you have family in nursing homes, visit them often, because these people kind of fucked up. But anyway.
Yeah, like it's
I changed my mind. I agree with the number.
Yeah, like if you think about the total number of planes that fly each day, the number isn't that high. But could you imagine the national outrage if like if that's the number of planes that went down per day and you just kind of baked it in, nobody would fucking fly on a plane ever again.
Yeah.
Also, we're at like 7,800,000,000 people. Did you know that?
Yeah,
we're almost to 8 billion.
Yep.
Yeah, 7
getting crowded here.
People on Earth.
So let's.
And that's why COVID's here to naturally.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
Just
Alright,
exile people to the
moon.
Fallen question. Did you want to buy one of the special pastries?
Hell no.
Okay. Just want to make
I
sure.
knew you were going to say that.
Just want to make sure because we concluded that and just didn't want make sure that you didn't miss out. Then you guys get back to the Burgomaster's mansion without incident. I've revealed it pretty much because they Ismark of course let you guys in. His normal was like, if you make yourselves comfortable for the night. There's I can't even remember what I named all these rooms. There's the study, the den, or the dining room. Upstairs, there's the guest room. That's the one with all the beds.
Mm-hmm.
And the bathroom. If you need Irina, she'll be in the north. She'll be in the north west room. I'll be in the one right next to it, or in my father's study. If you need anything, let us know.
I appreciate that.
One question is, Mark.
Hmm?
Is there an easy access from the roof area? Like a window, maybe second floor, somewhere? Because like for you, like I'm gonna be like up there, like taking
the
my
bedrooms
shifts and
look like
watching
they
around.
have. The bedrooms look like they have 2 windows, and it looks like there's a window by the staircase, if that's what I think it is.
There are windows in the guest room on the second floor. If you wish to fly out there, I'd be my guest.
Well, I'm just gonna keep an eye out from the roof since I can get up
Fair enough.
and down quickly, and just keep an eye out for us.
Fair enough.
And sassy.
Yeah.
Sassy in the corner here.
Can I see the map?
Yeah.
I'll go up and read my book.
What?
I'll.
Oh, I thought you told me to go up and read your book. I was like, what?
No, before I
Fuck are
leave,
you telling me to read a book? Fuck off.
I'm gonna give Jarvis the book about the king and queen.
Mm-hmm.
Because I started the
Wow.
epic tale and I want to finish it.
This was from last
Thinking the
session.
big brute can't read.
You're just mumbling either way. He tells you to read, you complain. He doesn't give you the book, you complain. These were the books about the history of the place, correct?
The king and queen of Barovia at one point.
Okay.
And so important information, and
Right.
How do I walk upstairs?
Jarvis, here you go, sir. While you read for your light reading tonight, if you'd like.
Okay. I take it. I look at the cover, parse through the prologue. Well, seems like a worthwhile read. While we're
Is
here.
this the stairs?
No, they're over here. Yeah, there you go.
Oh wow! Oh my goodness, those look very obvious.
Yeah, you're in a coat rack.
Yeah,
Falling the character is like. Is this the stairs?
I gotta close some pictures and windows here.
He's got PTSD from that broom. You just gotta make sure.
That was a good one.
I was just gonna sit at the table and just patiently wait for a moment and just kind of think about everything that's been going on around us and just like kind of internalize it a little bit, but then be ready to. He may have a question for Ismark here at some point, but he's just gonna sit here for a bit and just kind of. You can see that he's thinking through a lot of things, and you can see that he's thinking like really hard about the situation that we're in. Because like every once in a while you hear him like mutter under his breath and be like, "But that's not how that solved it. How?"
I'll join you at the table, like into the room, and I'll invite anyone that wants to, or whoever wants to try and have a quick debrief about what we know so far.
Quick conversation before we have to go back out and start fighting shit again.
Belwick's raiding the pantry.
What I will do is take a little bit of, or a lot of bit of the wine, if they allow me to.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Like, oh yeah, I guess Ismark's already there, so I'd have asked, mind if I take one of these bottles? And I'll scoot that along.
Be my guest. The bottle is where I need to go to here and here.
You have a table for the bottles?
No, there's just a specific there's specific wines
like a
in
Barovian wine.
Right. It is. You looking for the cheap, like looking at the cheaper stuff or the finer stuff?
Oh no, I mean it's not coming out of my pocket. And honestly, I think I'd just be picking up one that looks relatively appealing. Like I'm not gonna say Jarvis is super swanky, but he knows.
Then yeah, you pick up a bottle. Amount. You pick up a bottle that says purple grape mush or purple grape mash number 3.
Good to me. And then I'll join Ailred at the table.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ailred wanted to talk, so I'll come join as well.
I would have put it out to whoever's willing that if you want to have a chit chat, let's do so at the.
Think of this as a quick plan for tomorrow. Not that we need to go too in depth, but we just need to discuss what our plan is tomorrow morning when we're getting out of this situation. Quite frankly.
And also, I just want to go over some of the things that we did witness today.
Well, I want to point something out. Like, it's like 1:00, 1:30 right now, right?
Yeah, it's probably somewhere near there.
At this point, it's 5 p.m.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
So the evening has started.
Belwick walked back in with a peanut butter sandwich hanging out of his mouth.
I expect you just have more than that, like your hands full of this.
No, that's in my backpack.
Okay.
Just real quick.
Oh, you didn't raid the pantry?
No, I raided the pantry. It's all in my backpack.
Oh. Okay.
Just real quick, Fallen, what were you doing? Fallen, you there?
You're muted. You're muted. Okay.
Well, we'll check back in.
Yeah, I like
continue.
All right, so we're all here. So the earliest thing on my mind was I really am curious about what you guys think about those ghosts. I'll do air quotes. At the graveyard. The father said they were people like us, and every night they rise up to go and fight this fight all over again. The first thing that came to my mind when he said that. What's up?
There's been other variations of us.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's us specifically, but I think other people.
I mean, yeah, no, okay, I'm not saying incarnations or nothing. I'm saying it's like other variations.
Yeah,
like
yeah. That there've been there've been other people doing this before us.
I guess you could say it's a small world after all.
All right.
I
will fucking kill you in your
so. Just real quick, Fallen, where did you go?
I went upstairs. I was gonna ask to see if I like got any, if I heard anything or if I felt any presence around.
Oh, are you trying to use divine sense, or are you just looking around?
I guess pretty much just kind of looking around. I don't know if I want to use divine sense.
I mean, does it cost you something?
I think it does.
You only have so many uses in a day.
There's no harm in securing if this might be our base of operations, or even for the short period of time. I wouldn't say there's any harm in doing it.
Yeah, why not? I'll divine sense. I got 4 of them. It's kind of.
Wow, I forgot it's charisma based, isn't it? Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah. You. All right. So that's. Going off the top of my head, undead and celestials, I think, are on the list, and fiends.
Yep.
Which case you don't detect any.
What the fuck did my game just crash for?
Oh, it lost connection.
Yeah, it just said that it just crashed.
While looking around though, in one of the when you get to the bedroom window, you do see the sun is starting to go down, or well, it looks like it's starting to go down. Who the hell knows where the sun is? It's that shade of day. You do notice a bat in the window.
Oh,
a bat, like
Batman bat.
A bat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking like a Louisville Slugger, or are we talking like?
No. It's outside, and it's hanging there in the ledge. Upon you noticing it, though, it drops and flies and begins to fly away, and is just going off into the trees.
It.
Interesting.
Keep watching.
The scout's gonna make it away.
Shoot it.
To be fair, I don't even know if you'd think of that.
Does he
like, oh, creepy bat? You gonna do anything to him, or are you gonna do anything after? Yeah, or are you gonna do anything else once you see that bat?
Have I looked everywhere else?
I mean, as you were passing, you saw the bat in the window, which was here, I'll load you back in. This window.
I saw it in that window.
Yeah, so you would have come down here, and this is where you would have seen him.
Could I have tried to catch him, or did he fly away before I got too close?
Well, the window is closed, and he's outside the window, so he would have flown away before you could have. Like, if you opened it, it would immediately have bumped him. You can still see him, but he is
I don't think I'll be able to catch him.
Yeah, fair enough. If you can't, you can't.
At this point, he's 30 feet away.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to catch him. Too bad.
All right, then the bat flies off into the soon darkness.
And I don't get nothing from the other places, like all this over here and everything.
No, your divine sense did not pick up anything, so nothing of any of those natures are in here.
I didn't get anything from opening the doors or knocking on them.
I think that's their bedrooms.
When you knocked on that one, that would have been Irina's room, which she would have called out. What do you want?
Nothing. Just securing the house.
Very well.
Smooth talker. Nothing.
Look, Tempest got slapped last time. I don't know if I wanna go down that path.
You had to take sexual harassment training too.
I think that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna go back to the window. I'm just gonna stay at the window and just kind of look out, stare out. Yeah, basically kind of wondering where the bat went.
Okay. All right.
So,
back to you guys.
Yeah. So the reason I bring that up is my very first thought was, well, I'll caveat by saying I don't want to have to seek this guy out if we find another. By this guy, I mean Strahd. If we find a way easier access to get out of here. But assuming that everything points to Strahd, and it will become a fight, it might make sense to, I don't know, maybe go back at the time of day that the father mentioned that these ghosts appear, see if they could parse any information prior to, so that we don't make the same mistake that they made.
I tend to agree that gathering information is good, but I think one thing of note, this Strahd fellow seems to be kind of collecting groups of, dare I say, adventurers, because quite frankly, I don't have another phrase for it in my own head.
I think that's a career title, job title.
He seems to be collecting them for his own personal whatever, and I don't think that there's going to be a way out of this forest without fighting him. However, I think there's more that we can do to do good around here. I mean, I like the idea of fighting on the side of not him, and I think fighting against him is a good idea, but however, I don't think we can do so head on right. I don't think there's anything that we can do that will end up with us alive at the end of it at this moment. But for now, we can do things like try to weaken him. Maybe he feeds something off of these people. Maybe he, in some way, shape, or form, he gains more power by more people being devoted to him, and there's a way to limit that, and that might be the best thing we can do. I don't know if there's another way out, but I think the biggest reason I wanted to talk right now is that tomorrow we're going on a bit of a journey in order to save her and to get her away from here. What's the smartest way you guys think that we should be able to do just that? I think we keep ever vigilant. We have somebody who's always watching, and we make sure that we're not being followed. And as long as we do that, we should be fine. But I think we need to make
looks up from his book and just says, "Yo."
I'm aware. I'm simply putting it into words what I think we should be doing, just so that we're all on the same page come tomorrow. That we don't have.
Go ahead.
I was really just going to confirm. I was going to agree with Ailred. I think you're right in terms of focusing on tomorrow. That we do need a person, and I'll gesture over to Callie to keep an eye out. I haven't come up with a great idea about keeping her identity on the wraps. It might be futile, but it feels better than just blatantly
Why don't we
walking her through the town.
Well, I can turn her invisible for an hour or so on our journey. That way she gets out of town without being seen.
That's a very, very good idea. I think that anything we can do to build any sort of, for lack of a better term, advantage in this situation is a good thing for us. I think that's a really good way to get us out of town and be moving on to the next area. Tonight, I think that, as I know it can be annoying, but I think we should be sleeping in shifts to make sure that we are being safe. If you guys are all okay with that, I only need 4 hours, so I can take a lion's share of it and we can split it up evenly. But just to make sure, I'm sure that word will get to Strahd that the father has been buried. And if he's as smart and as cunning as either he likes to think he is or I like to think he is, he'll know that this could mean she's leaving, which means that there could be a full-on assault or attack
tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we should be prepared for that.
Callie will close his book, put it away, and on that note, I think we might want to, because he's gotten in before in mysterious ways that she invited him in. We should have her and the brother near us as they sleep.
They don't need to be directly on top of us by any means, but they need to.
Well,
gonna chuckle.
Same room would be better. That way we can see if anything fishy happens.
Fishy, huh?
Yes, maybe there's he has a scout here that's watching us right now.
I tend to agree with you here. I think that us being smart is the best way to make sure that we don't die in the middle of the night for no reason, which I think is an actual concern. So let's do that. Let's be smart about this, and pray tell for anybody here who wants first shift. I think getting me, I can go near the end. So I could take the first 4 hours if anybody's okay doing a little sleep on and off. That might be the best way forward. So I could take the first 4 and be ready, and I'll have the ability to post up and be able to protect people. Ismark, just so you know, we are preparing for battle in case anything occurs tonight, and then we'll figure out a sleep schedule for who's going where.
Yeah, and Ismark, would your sister and you mind being in the general vicinity of us while you sleep, of course?
Just gonna retcon him being in the room, but
he was in the room the whole time.
No, he was at his little.
I just moved him, but it's fine.
I didn't see the little brown line. That's my fault.
No, it's okay. If you want to talk to him, then he can be here. It's like, if that's what you would prefer, I give you no objections.
Well, it concerns me a little bit. You saying that he has always gotten in.
And if he's going to get in, I'd rather have us be prepared and around you, because we know who his target is going to be, and it's sure as hell not us.
Or you, in all honesty.
So let's be smart about it. But yeah, figure out a sleep schedule. I'll take the first 4 hours, and trance after that. So
I'll sleep for those first 4, and then 2 after that, and then I'll get up.
Yeah, the only thing I'll mention is it's probably better if I take the shift that has the most daylight, since I'm at a disadvantage at nighttime.
I can do the last 2 hours with you.
Okay, so we'll do the last 2 hours.
Like 2 hours after Ailred goes to bed and Callie wakes up, I can take that shift until everybody wakes up in the morning.
Well,
Ailred doesn't go.
That's what we were taking.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't have dark vision, so I'll be at a disadvantage at nighttime.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, that
Ooh,
seems
I
like
have
the night
disadvantage.
plan.
I have night vision.
You do have night vision?
Yeah.
You're
You're not
staying
in
up
the
with us.
room. Where are you? Huh? Wait, where are you, Mr. Paladin Man, Malik?
He's brooding.
He's trying to figure out where that bat went.
that
I know,
bat.
I know. He could have told me, and then like I could have flown after him, been like,
Yeah,
"Ah!"
but he'd have to run downstairs, tell you that there's
It's
a
been
bat.
gone.
He could have screamed.
Belwick's gonna sleep in the bathtub.
In the bathtub?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect. I suggest we have them in the foyer with on the couches, like Ismark and his sister.
Why don't we all sleep in the bedroom, and then the person who's taking watch just doesn't, and then Belwick will sleep in the bathtub.
I just love that Bellic goes to, all right, there's gonna be a shooting tonight, so I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathtub.
I appreciate the forethought, if I'm being honest. I like it. I'm a big fan.
Well,
because
if I'm being honest, my thought was there are 5 beds in the one room with all the beds. That's not going to be enough. Belwick will sleep in the bathtub. He'll fit.
Like, because Strahd is definitely a Matt Mercer gunslinger.
Yeah, obviously, duh. Did you not understand that was our fear? God.
He just drives by in his carriage, points a Uzi out the window, and just...
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion and make Strahd appear in front of Malik.
Oh gosh.
I mean,
Are you really?
Like, but
yeah. As a little prank.
I guess no one officially knows what Strahd looks like, so you're just making a
fair enough. Just a vampire, yeah.
Yeah, just a Strahd-esque person.
Count Chocula.
No, that's actually a terrible. No, this is like crying wolf.
All right, so were you all?
It's a bad plan, but
were you all? Did you intend on getting everyone into the guest room?
Guess so.
Yeah, okay. I think so.
I think that does make sense. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna stay near the fireplace, but okay.
The fireplace? Well, downstairs?
Yeah.
There are no beds.
Yeah, so like I'll lean on a wall and sleep.
I was just asking to know where to move the tokens. That was it.
The reason why I offered there is because no windows, and we can like patrol around and keep an eye out that way, and everybody's in a big central area.
I do agree with limited entry and exits. I don't know if I side with or against no sight to the outside.
Yeah, because it's nice to have some ability to look outside.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to have no more than 2, or an exact amount of 2 entrances / exits. So that way you don't get bottlenecked in, you don't get stuck in, and there's only limited ways through the room. Yep. I think I also want vision.
I had to grab food. I'll be right back.
Yeah. From the foyer, like we have the front door, we have upstairs we can go, and the person that's keeping watch, I'm gonna keep all the fucking doors open just in case.
You can't go upstairs from the foyer.
No, you can't. I thought you could, but you can't. It's actually a hallway.
There's only one door in and out of that room.
Oh shit!
I made the same mistake as well. I thought you could, but you literally have to come through the front door, turn right, like it'd technically be your left, and go down that hallway.
You have to make like 3 rights.
Well, what do you think about the dining room area? We literally can move the fucking table out of the way, and there's a window, 2 doors in, and the window. That's it.
But that's gonna put yourself into the like
the family
mindset. You know what I mean? Like, where are you gonna sleep? It's gonna be horribly uncomfortable.
True. Well, anyway, well then, let's do the guest room.
I think I side with the guest room. And then the 2 people that are up could either both man the windows, or one person man the windows, one person mans the door. figure it out.
But I think there's usually just one person up, but I think that'll be fine.
Oh, it's one person up. Okay. Oh, it's just you and I up at the last shift.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the shift with Ailred. Fallen can take the first one then.
Okay.
The Fallen's taking the very first shift, then you two, then us two?
Yeah.
Can I have the map, please?
Oh, yes.
This is ridiculous. I just keep, my games keeps crashing. I don't understand. It's because I'm on a laptop.
Don't worry about the map. It's the rooms.
But I want to be included too.
Do you remember the bedroom? That's it.
I'm gonna put Malik right next to me. Gonna be on our sides looking at each other.
All right. That's good.
Ailred's off doing something.
Okay.
Turn this way too.
Yeah, it does get
so
weirdly.
I got Eldred up in the first half. Yeah, being an elf. Was Malik also in the first half, or at least
no?
Okay.
Then after Ailred, it's Callie, and then it's Malik, me, and Jarvis.
Oh no! I was gonna take the shift with Ailred.
Yeah. So the last I heard, it's Malik.
Okay.
But you can't do the whole shift with Ailred.
Wait. I was gonna say they can do their shift. I can do my own shift by myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I heard it. That it was gonna be Malik, then Callie and Ailred, then you and I. How many hours do we have to cover? 8 hours?
We have to cover 8. Ailred can cover 4.
Okay, so we only have to
Callie
cover
can't.
So Callie, are you covering?
But Callie has to cover 2 hours.
Yeah, first or second of the 2 hours in the first half.
I'll wake up later and
okay,
go with
them. Okay.
So I'll wake up 2 hours later for the shift.
All right.
And then go with them.
To know for the future, is it just myself and Belwick that don't have dark vision? Everyone else does?
I don't know.
I don't think Callie does.
Callie, do you have dark vision?
Callie, do you have dark vision?
Maybe.
I think it's just that you fly.
Maybe. Nah, I don't have dark vision.
Okay.
It's just Ailred and Fallen.
Yeah.
Okay.
But perception is also really good at hearing things too. So
Sure. Okay. So the first person up is Malik, correct? I just want to know that I'm thinking of it right.
No.
The first person up is Ailred?
Ailred's taking the first 4 hours.
Okay. And halfway through, Callie's going to get up and cover it with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's going to be Malik.
And then your last 2 hours are going to be y'all too.
Cool. All right.
It keeps a nice little overlap between people with multiple people awake.
Nah, except for mine. I'm the
no. I'm not going to sleep like as soon as you get up and start doing your thing, Malik. Like I'm staying up for a little bit with you. See, like I'm overlapping both, but I can still get my sleep in too.
Or do you, if you want to do that, then because staying up past your 2 hours, it might not justify as a long rest. You might want to do 3 hours by Ailred, and then you get up and do 1 hour with him, and then 1 hour with me if you want to overlap.
That might make more sense.
Are we only taking 2 hour watches?
Well,
Yeah, that's how you have to
take
do it.
4.
The
He
only
can take
person that
4.
could do more is Ailred.
Yeah, I'm taking
can take
4
4.
because
Elf.
The
Because
rest of
I
us
can
can't
take 4.
physically do 4-hour watches.
And then I'm taking 2. They're taking 2. So either you can overlap with Ailred, or you can try to overlap with an hour of him, an hour of me, or I can just do mine by myself, which is fine.
I'll overlap with Ailred. It's fine.
Okay, then I'll
Okay.
do mine. Okay, so you'll be together. I'll do mine, and then they'll be together. Cool. All right.
Figured out.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Uli Uli.
All right. So yeah, you guys settle in. All in that. Ailred, what do you? All right. So the first 2 hours is. I can make sure I get this right. Ailred and Callie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, essentially.
Yep. Yeah, and then Ailred's going to stay up for 2 more after that. Then I'll hand it off to Malik.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. So, around 11 o'clock at night, there's a knock at the door.
Did it wake us up?
It would only catch the attention of those that are awake. It was not forceful. It was a very polite.
God. And this is the main door downstairs.
Just don't get it.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk towards the door and be like, "Yes, who is it?"
But this is the door downstairs, correct? The front door.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have my short sword drawn and ready to attack if somebody tries to burst through.
Because wait, hold on.
No, I didn't say come in. I said
I know.
I very specifically did not say come in.
Yeah, because we went to bed early because whenever we were talking, it was only 5.
Let's say we went to bed at 8.
No. I would
So
go to
3
bed
hours
earlier
later.
than
So
I landed up. So I landed up with 10. Is when it started. So that
10. Okay, that's reasonable.
So that you guys wake up at 6 a.m. So
okay.
I would have went to bed earlier than that if that's the case.
Well, no, don't, because then we have to redo everything.
It's fine.
Stay with
If I
the
go to
plan.
bed earlier, I can stay up the entire night with everybody and just keep an eye out.
We're fine as is. Don't worry about it.
Okay, it's fine.
all right.
Yeah, because I'd be waking up right.
Let's just not complicate this anymore. It is how it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go to the front door and say, "Yes, who is it?"
Oh, just an old veteran.
Well, thank you for your service, sir. Unfortunately, we're all asleep right now, and it's not a good time to be knocking on doors.
Oh, that's quite all right. I just wanted to give my condolences to the burgomaster.
That is wonderful. I will pass it along to him in the morning when he wakes. I thank you so much for stopping by and offering your condolences, and I hope you have a truly wonderful rest of your evening. Attempting to very clearly dismiss him as quick as is humanly fucking possible.
I thank you for your courtesy. May I ask who I'm speaking to?
No.
Goodness
No,
gracious.
you may not. You.
Simply a friend of the family is all. I come from a distant land, and they asked me to come by and make sure that everything was okay, and I've just been here to help them grieve over the loss of their father, and past that there's not much else to tell, unfortunately, and we're hoping to get a good night's rest. It's always hard to bury a loved one, and that's exactly what unfortunately had to be done today.
Very well, very well. Do tell the burgomaster of my condolences.
I certainly shall. And what is your name, sir, so I can pass it along firsthand?
My name?
Strahd.
Yeah. You want to know my name?
My name is Rahadin.
Rahadin, well, I thank you, Rahadin. I hope you have, as I said, a truly wonderful rest of your evening. I will pass along your condolences, and I thank you so much for stopping by. Taking a very, like, airy, like, kind of genial pose with it, like, trying to act like it's, you know, no big deal, and all that kind of stuff is what I'm going for here, to him, if that makes sense to you.
All right. Now, you were talking through the door?
Through the door.
Okay.
I'm not opening the door in Barovia, and I think that's probably a fairly common practice.
Yeah, it's like living in the hood. Like, no one's coming to your door. Don't open.
Yeah, like you don't open the door, but I still had the conversation with him just to like make sure that like there were still some pleasantries involved. But I would assume that in Barovia, not opening your door is more of a normal thing that occurs. Am I completely totally off in that?
It's a good guess. I just wanted to clarify.
Yep.
What?
Yeah. Not opening the fucking door ever, basically. So.
Yep. Is there a window that oversees the
20 sessions from now, that dude's gonna come back and knock on one of our doors again?
Yeah.
We're like, what are you doing out here? I'm just coming to give my condolence.
Yeah.
Condolences for your lost party member.
He'll say that I have a wonderful evening, and you kind of just hear the sound of footsteps moving away.
Of him standing in the same spot doing lighter and lighter footsteps.
I'm going to immediately, like, and not because of that joke, but I'm going to immediately go to the door and listen through to hear if I can hear him speaking to anybody else, if there's more people outside, what's going on, and I'm going to walk over. If I don't hear anything, I'm going to walk over to the window and take a look outside.
So yeah, you don't you don't hear anything, and looking out the window, you do see one second. Let me check something real quick.
This must be really important. He wants to make sure.
So kind of past the gate, he's already past it. You see a figure. He's a tall. Roll me perception.
Let me find perception quick.
Okay. Big man on the block.
All right, so he, based off his ears, he appears to be an elf.
Okay.
It's hard to make out what kind of elf because it's still dark in the distance and whatnot. But and then he mounts a horse past the gate, and he rides off north.
North.
Yep.
Which way is cursed from this estate?
Which way is
like the morning where we're taking her to?
Oh,
which
Kursk.
way are we going?
Oh well, all right. So Kursk is north. So that's out. All right. So you got to go out of the west side of the town, and it's kind of, if I remember right, it is northwest-ish. Now I'm saying you see him go north down this road in the town. Beyond that, you lose him from the distance in the darkness.
I was just double checking that he wasn't like going and setting up on the road we're gonna have to take in the morning. But yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna internalize that, and then I'm not gonna wake anybody up for it. But from now on, I'm gonna be. Let me move my. I'm gonna like perch myself. These are chairs, right?
Yes.
I'm going to move one of these chairs up to this window and just keep an eye out and keep a very, very sharp ear out for what's going on outside.
All right. So, nothing for your shift, nothing else occurs.
Then Callie comes down for the second half of mine.
Yep. And okay. And nothing occurs on Callie's, and nothing occurs on the rest, and you guys make it to dawn.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Dope.
And I will long rest the party.
I want it to be known, I think I did a real good job at taking care of that situation.
Hey, old
Actually,
man,
it's
get the fuck out of here. No one cares about your achievements. Get out. Well, the fact that we didn't all get eaten in our sleep, I would say you did a great job.
Haha! I knew I could do something right. No, I think that obviously very concerned about the situation of what's going on, but like I would say that like for sure throughout the day, even though it's not important, throughout like the changing of shifts, I would make sure it was passed on to everybody that do not invite them in. Just to make sure that we didn't end up accidentally doing something stupid.
Right. I'd say beyond that, after every shift for the future, just pass on what events may have transpired to the person coming on.
Mm-hmm.
Try and make sure to do that.
Like by the end of the night, everybody knows what happened. I think is the way that I'm like kind of what I'm trying to go for. DM.
Yeah, I figured you would have told them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. First thing.
Survived.
Like right as like the time goes up, Ailred immediately picks up his bow, grabs everything, and is basically rushing everybody out the door to like as soon as first light or first like obviously it's not actual light because there's no sunlight here. As soon as first pseudo light breaks, I'm trying to rush people out the door to get our shit moving.
All right.
Wait. Well, first of all, let's. I think that I can do a little bit of disguise kit work and try and.
Oh, to try and make what's her face look like someone else?
Yeah, and then on top of that, I can also make her invisible until we get out of town.
Okay. The backup plan is that she's disguised if invisibility fails, and on top of whatever else we do to hide her fails.
Fine with it.
I got a smoke alarm going on.
I was wondering what that was.
It's the alarm! They're coming for us!
We're good. Yeah.
We ride at dawn! Charge forth, day vampires!
Oh, man.
You thought we don't like the sun, huh? SPF 100, bitch!
You see, there's a new invention out there now called sunscreen. And boy, is it marvelous for us.
Oh, we can look at everyone's thing here. It still says
sunscreen would just end
correctly. Malik is injured. I think that's what that says. The HD. When you look on the party sheet and main.
Oh, HD only half of it recovers on a long rest. HD is your hit. HD is your hit die.
Oh, hit die. Oh, okay.
Everyone's at full health. I think he just burned all of his HD last time around, and so he got one back.
Fair enough.
I mean, I think he got knocked out
don't we
two
round
or three
up?
times. So
don't hit dice when you get them back? Don't they round up?
I don't believe so.
So they round down?
Yeah, like everything.
Yeah. Most things round down. I can only think of a handful of exceptions.
I thought that hit dice specifically rounded up. Maybe I read something wrong at some point.
You round up when you're taking average HP for your max, but not they don't.
Okay.
So you're doing a disguise kit on the sister?
Yeah.
You have to make like a check for that, or how do they work? I just want to make her look like a not her.
You definitely do. Are you proficient in disguise kits?
I believe so.
You need to look like a not you.
I know I have a disguise kit. So I imagine I would be, yeah, I'm proficient.
All right, so
very specifically, you need to look like not whatever you are, just so you know.
All of this has to go.
So
you sashay away, okay?
Do you have any?
Favorite head.
Okay. All right. So click the +2 and then roll charisma.
Click the +2 and then roll charisma. Dun-dun-dun.
All right.
19?
Not bad.
Yeah, you get her in a nice big ass hat. Just get her kind of looked up. She's, of course, wearing her armor underneath, but you managed to conceal that fairly well. Was she wearing? I think she's just wearing a breastplate. Yeah, but you managed to cover all that up fairly well. It's hard, and you can't really tell that she's got a sword that she's packing heat.
Okay. And then I just wanted to make her face different.
All right, sounds good. I guess probably kind of like a paler, because she's got a darker complexion, but and get her. All right, yeah, that works.
Okay. And now let's get invisible. Visible.
Oh, God.
I'm done with you.
I love Belwick!
And then she turns invisible.
To the rest of us in game, we're like, none of this, these aren't hits to us. We're like, what is he doing?
I will immediately turn to Belwick and be like, that's a catchy tune.
Yeah. You came up with that yourself?
And then Ailred is very specifically rushing people along as we're doing this. He's like, right. I'm like not putting extra pressure on Belwick to get it done, but more like, got a limited amount of time left. We have to get as far as we can in one evening. Like going over things that you know that he's very clearly nervous, but he's not going to admit that to anybody, right? Like he's like, we just got to get going. We keep moving on. We'll be fine. Something else. Like that's kind of what you're getting a sense of him for.
As you guys are getting ready, Ismark before you guys leave, and he will say, I honestly can't thank you enough, but per our agreement, in terms of information, like I said before, I don't know particulars about Strahd, but I do know someone who may be able to help you on that you can meet on the way to Vallaki. There's an old woman by the Seer Pool encampment. It's a Vistani encampment, but I know that adventurers before have talked to her, and she's given some information of some sort. I don't know the nature of, but I feel like it'd be worth seeing her.
Okay. Thanks for the lead.
And thanks for the roast chicken I took out of your pantry.
Oh. I'm glad you liked it.
Well, no, I saving it for later.
Oh.
Pardon him. He's
greedy. I think that's the only way you can put it.
We're not sure where our next meal is coming from, so it's a good idea for us to have stocked up while looking very clearly at Belwick like, you fucking idiot.
I don't like to skip second breakfast.
Oh my God.
Straight up a hobbit now. Straight up a hobbit.
Breakfast.
There's a little question about the payment too. I'll let Ailred know.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that out loud.
No.
Nope. I'll let somebody else do it.
My good man, I know we've discussed information as well as a small monetary ability here, and we know that things are quite spendy here, and we want to make sure that we can get your sister safely away. Is there any chance that you have the funding that was previously discussed with you now?
Yes, I do.
Jarvis is gonna look like he's not concerned, like look completely nonchalant, but he clearly is interested in this money.
Yeah. Ailred's gonna like grab the bag and like it's like going in the party fund, but he's gonna be like, "Thank you. We should be off as quick as possible. Say your goodbyes. It's time that we get moving. We don't have as long as I'd like to believe we do."
Yeah. All right.
Also, I passed along the guy's name to Ismark earlier on in the morning as everybody's waking up. Rahadin. I'm like, someone named Rahadin came and paid his condolences. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, so well, let me see. Where are you, Ismark?
Like, Rahadin, that's the one person I did want to see. You turned him away?
He turns pale at that name.
No shit.
Who is it?
He must have died.
I fucking noticed.
Yeah, that is the Devil's Chamberlain.
Oh shit.
Well, then I am glad I didn't open the door then. It means they know somebody else is here. Unfortunately, I revealed that I was a friend in from out of town. He doesn't know my name, he doesn't know who I am, but you should know they may come by again. Do you have a place that is safe and secure besides this? If they can't find your sister, odds are they'll come after you next.
I knew that from the beginning, and that is a consequence that I am willing to take. But
okay,
if he returns, I am prepared.
Yeah, he knows his place. He knows he doesn't have any plot armor going on right now. I'm expendable.
No, I know, but I'm also like you can tell Ailred is definitely concerned about him as well. He's like, I don't want you to
you're
die.
Trying to have survivors.
It's quite all right if Rahadin was here to do something malicious. I believe he would have done it.
Well, I will say he was very, very aware of the normal pleasantries when I spoke with him, to almost a fault. But he knew, like, me asking him to politely leave, he took it in stride and left, which I'll admit, slightly surprised by, but not overall. But just know that this occurred, and I want you to make sure that you know that this is what's going on. But thank you so much for your hospitality. We're happy to help assist your family in this time of mourning. But as I've said previously, we gotta fucking go.
Roll out.
Very well.
Roll out. Yeah.
Take care of her.
We will.
All right. So you guys, Arena Invisible, I'm going to share you guys the map of Barovia.
Bum, bum, bum.
It's going to show you guys.
Hello.
All right.
And Cursed is up. The thing just to the top right of us.
Okay, so yeah, you are. You're
Village
there.
of Barovia.
You're the Village of Barovia. There's Valaki. That's where Ismark said, and that's just south of Lake Zarovich.
I see Valaki.
All right.
Yeah.
And Kresk, where where Father Donovich mentioned, is over here.
Yep, that's
okay.
Oh, triangle. Okay.
All right. So each one of these squares is, or sorry, each one of these hexes, they say squares even though it's hexes, is a quarter mile.
And I take it that castle is Castle Ravenloft?
Yes.
Okay.
Where castle's Castle Ravenloft?
The castle, and then like straight to that one right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
that's fine.
So there's
this is all fine.
Okay, so you've got in terms of road options, you've got the old Savlich Road, which kind of twists and winds. It follows that red line there. Where Ismark mentioned was at the Seer Pool. That is right here. So you would if you wanted to go to there, you take a right. You would take a right, and it would go there. It's quicker that way. Taking a left bypasses it, but it's longer. You do have the option of going through the woods, but
which doesn't slow us at all because I'm a ranger.
Which doesn't slow you at all. That is correct.
So if we need speed, it's the best option. But also, there's more things we could randomly have to kill.
Yeah, we don't want to have to. We don't want to take a direct route either, because that takes us right in front of Castle Ravenloft.
Yeah, obviously.
Yes. That plus, I don't know about the Sierra Pools. Going there, yes, information, but having her with us, with the Vistani that are basically under the control of Strahd.
Yeah.
Having her seen is kind of iffy.
Okay.
I think you'll like see Ailred try to take a little bit more of like a leadership in this moment and be like, I think as much information is good. However, I don't think we should, much to I agree with, I'll act like you guys are saying this out loud in character so I can like reference it, be like, much as you two are saying, though, I don't think we should bring her along. What I believe we should do is go there, sit down, relax, get out of the way, have 3 people stay back, and then have 2 of us who have the most questions or the most ability to ask these questions go in. And we set up a protective guard, ask our questions, and move on.
You're talking about going to the Seer Pool? So go there, have some people sit out?
Yeah, we need info.
Okay.
Why don't we just like have 2 people turn right at the junction and then meet the rest of the people at the bridge? That way she's nowhere near those damn Vistanis.
You had a pleasant conversation with them, if I remember correctly.
Nah, they were actually creepy as shit.
You told us pleasant.
Yeah, I know I said that at the time, but yeah, I feel like now that it's strategically important, I should mention the fact that it was in fact creepy as shit.
All right, then I do have a quick question for you, Belwick. What else have you lied to us about what's creepy as shit? I feel like this is important information.
Well, like, I mean, everything's been creepy as shit as long as we've been here. I could list them, you know, with my hand, but I tell you when it's important.
Okay, well, I trust you have a good read on the situation. I think we follow your wisdom here, and move on accordingly. I think that's fair to do. Which 3 of us are best suited to ask the questions? I think, as of this moment,
Belwick pulls an apple out of his backpack with one hand and starts eating it, and with the other he raises his hand.
So yeah, while we're sitting down
for sure.
at the house, I was considering what we're good at, and I want to hear your guys' input. But what I figured is that probably Callie and I are primed to be investigators and gain answers through evidence. I would say Ailred and Belwick are probably the best at speaking to people, if not doing like
either I can talk and then you can listen.
Right. And I would even say, like, if you want to be a little bit more malicious about it, like, and like counter to bring in Ailred's past, like smear campaigns, counter ops, like things that you do to cripple a group.
That shit I've done.
So I think Belwick and Ailred would kind of be good at kind of like working with people and manipulating people, either in a beneficial way or non-beneficial way towards them. And until we find out about Malik, we might underestimate him, but once we find out that he's a paladin, I kind of see him as like our compass in this world of undead.
Yeah, I agree.
But we don't know. But we don't know that yet.
I think we should leave at least 3 people with the woman, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I think that Callie, Fallen, and Jarvis can protect her reasonably well, and me and Belwick can go ask questions.
Yeah.
You just said me and Ailred.
And Belwick.
Me.
No. Ailred and Belwick are going to the lady at their pool. And you friends, Malik, Francois, and Jarvis
will stay and protect.
We'll stay with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I just I was talking about something else.
Oh.
All right.
So here's the thing: I think we know that Fallen has some sort of divine power because we've seen him smite before.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, you've seen him smite once.
Okay.
You've seen him smite, so we know he's got some form of divine power. So like,
right.
We can use.
I mean, for all we know, it's a nice sword.
Yeah, like
one thing about
we don't know enough
equipment.
about him. Yeah, we don't know enough about him to know that he's. And I don't think. Would you agree with that, Demontre?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, in terms of you guys suggesting not taking direct paths, how do you want to navigate this?
I think
once we get to the bridge, we can just cut straight across.
We get to Sear Falls Bridge?
Yeah.
The second bridge? Okay.
No,
and then just cut straight across all the rest of the way.
Basically, once we reunite, we cut straight across.
Cut straight across meaning going like northwest or following the road north.
Hold on here. How long would it take us in theory to get straight to Valaki if we booked it right now at a brisk pace?
Road or no road?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
road for now. Well. Like just taking the normal road.
1, 2.
I would say take the normal road up to the bridge over by Sear Falls and then cut straight at Valaki.
And every 4 hex is a mile. Every 4 hexes.
Wait.
It's so bad. It's so hard to.
Okay. Hold on. All right, so you get across the bridge, and then
straight shot.
And then straight shot to Valaki.
Okay. Yeah, cutting through the woods.
Meaning cutting through woods. Okay.
All right. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would take you. Okay, it would take people going around the long way 3 hours to get to the bridge.
Okay.
And the short way with a conversation probably would end up being a similar total amount of time.
Yeah, we'll for brevity's sake say that's the same. All right, and then a straight shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. That's another
so
3.
Another 4.5 hours.
That's another 3.
Oh yeah.
I've got 12 hexes per. Wait a minute. Hour and a half.
Not bad at all.
But that's including cutting through the woods and
I've got 6.
Essentially.
I've got 6. I've got it down as 3 miles in an hour, 12 hexes per hour.
Okay, so that's what we think we want to do. So separate, rejoin at the bridge, and then cut through the woods.
And just start it to try to get there in one night.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Everyone good with that?
Go.
All right.
And we're going.
Okay.
Off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard.
You know, the nice thing about this world is that it is a small world.
After all, you know.
Fucking hell.
I will leave Belwick to die somewhere.
Oh man, imagine that's Strahd's entry music. Like it starts off low and slow as well, like the tempo's slow. It's a small world. like a creepy kid playing in the back type.
And you can super make the verses of that song creepy.
Yeah, you
shit.
could.
It's like, it's a world of laughter, it's a world of tears.
Oh, God.
And I will fucking leave Belwick in the middle of an ocean. Just like toss him into Lake Zarevich and just be like, see ya. Oh man, god damn it. I hate that song so much.
Oh, sorry, DM. I tried to whisper chat you because I didn't want to interrupt what you were doing. But since we went to bed late, I wanted to know if Jarvis could have investigated the pie that night.
Question: do you have Identify?
Do I have Identify?
Yeah.
I will tell you in a moment. I think I do. Yes, I do. I do.
You also could have done it during your 2-hour shift.
Right.
All right, and you can ritual cast it. So these things, as you know, are I will. Where you are, looking for the dream, pastries, Identify.
Dream page.
You may read that as.
You've added notes to it.
Yep, it is. Well, I hit Identify.
Okay.
Now it will reveal what it actually does.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That's something you have to do, I assume, right?
Oh, we got a bunch of money.
Yeah, we got
a bunch of money.
All right. So,
Off we go.
Yep.
Off we go.
Yep.
Oh God.
I am. Yep. Just working through a couple things. All right. So you guys get to the fork, and so all right. So through the kind of your. All right. So now it is now 7. It is now 7 a.m. It's been an hour. It's misty, as you may imagine. And so kind of all right, so not on either of the paths, but kind of ahead, like if you were to look straight ahead towards like in between the two forks, you see kind of in the mist a skeletal rider.
Okay.
Who sees this?
All of you do. There is a skeleton horse, on top of it what appears to be a human skeleton holding up a lamp.
This is coming from which road? The shorter road?
It's not on the road. It's kind of off the road ahead. I'll get rid of some. He's kind of like over here.
Okay.
In the middle of the fork. And he's just walking.
Hail and well met, stranger.
He makes no regard to you.
Oh, how far is this person?
He's about 60 feet away.
60 feet.
Can I make the connection that somebody wants us to stay on the paths?
I was gonna see if I could pick up a rock and throw it at her if I was a little closer.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Well, fuck it.
Ailred's gonna have it.
You're gonna.
If I see Malik start scooping a rock, I'm gonna immediately have my bow ready to go just in case.
I'll be up in the air.
All right.
Oh yeah, I'm scooping a rock and I'm gonna move closer and I'm gonna chunk that bitch at it.
Okay.
Fucking falling.
So roll a just roll flat strength.
A flat strength. Okie dokie.
Unless you're proficient in rocks.
Yeah, that's basically the idea.
Okay.
Which one were you aiming for?
Which one? There's two of them?
There's a skeleton and a skeleton horse.
Okay, yeah. You want to hit the rider or the horse?
I want to hit the rider. I want to beam that dude right in the head.
All right. So you...
Fallen over here, trying to kill us one day at a time.
You're trying to make him fallen off his horse?
All right, so you're...
Too bad you don't know my name is Fallen.
Yeah. Oh man.
Hold on
All
one
the
sec, I'm
in-game
just-
jokes can't
I'm
be
just
made.
parsing. All right, so that would be. Okay, that would be 5. I'm gonna count it as an unarmed strike, but well, yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, you cause 5. You cause 5 bludgeoning damage to him. Roll initiative.
Fuck you, man. All right.
I live to please.
Oh gosh.
Son of a bitch. Where's the battle map at?
Oh man.
It didn't exist because he wasn't anticipating it.
Well, I have maps.
Gosh,
This
that's
is not
funny.
fair. I always roll so shit on my initiative.
Where are my? Yeah, let me just categorized. Fuck.
Do we want a general idea of where
Ah, there we go. We'll just
Elena, what's her name?
Irina
is?
She's like in the middle of the party.
Yeah, okay.
Like I would be making sure that we are circling her so that she is always and constantly protected. 100% Ailred, having done this shit before, would like be naturally falling back into like a normal like military groove with it for sure.
So, question to Ailred then, not literally, but would you prefer that in his mind, would he prefer that we encircle her or have her, like anytime there's a fight, have her X amount of feet away from us because we're going to be the magnet for the fight?
I think her being in the middle is a better plan. Because then we can put a body. We can always put a body in the way.
Right.
I'm gonna put. All right, Irina's there, so sorry.
Fallen did run forward a little bit.
He did. I know. I'm trying to. I'm operating under.
I'm sorry.
Not a whole lot of space.
I'm gonna call you Fallen when I'm not using my voice, just because like.
It's cool.
But we know.
I'm gonna put Fallen.
We know Malik.
We only know him. We only know him by the name Malik.
1, 2, 3. Is that everyone? That's everyone.
Oh, that's everybody.
All right.
Who's B?
Boop, boop, boop. And
goody goody gosh.
We'll roll. Holy crap! Natural 19.
Point of
You get inspiration.
Yeah.
So, do I see this thing coming at us now?
Gonna be Callie.
Yeah. So, and Irina. Boop.
Oh no, that was something.
Oh. All right. Cool.
Yeah. Do I see this thing coming at us?
Yeah, it's coming at you.
Oh, I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna turn back to everybody. And I'm gonna pull out my hammer and just be like, "It's time to nut up or shut up."
Oh, wait a minute.
Yep, seems on brand.
Oh, holy shit!
What?
What happened?
Were you about to die?
Hold on, I gotta check something because
He's like,
I just saw its health, and
is this strong? That you guys want to?
Hold on, hold on. I gotta see what something else is gonna do.
Are you? He's googling. Are you sure you want me to throw this at my party?
He's gonna message Fallen like, "Are you sure you don't want to take this back?"
Yeah, I'm giving you the chance right now.
All right, the skeleton. You took the skeleton. Actually, as a matter of fact, so it rolled shit on health, and I didn't know that until it was on the tracker. You killed it.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
because it's bludgeoning, and it doubled.
Oh right, because it's a fucking skeleton.
The warhorse is still coming though, but the skeleton is dead.
Listen, with that fail swoop, I think automatically I have to respect Fallen. Like at first, I thought he was a bit over aggressive, but he just fucking one hit KO'd the skeleton with a rock.
It's okay. So here's what I was going off of. Its average health is 13. That's why I rolled initiative. It rolled a 9.
Oh no!
All right, go ahead.
And doubled for 5 bludgeoning damage, just 10.
Sneak attack as well.
Yes, because he has not moved. Yep, you would have it.
Yep, yes. And it's a crit because...
He wasn't surprised, but he...
No, isn't it if he hasn't taken a turn yet?
You get advantage if he hasn't taken a turn. You get auto crit if he's surprised. It's a double.
Okay.
But yeah. But
Okay.
But go ahead and roll to attack.
Are we gonna be able to do this in one round?
We'll see how the skeleton goes next.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, so that is...
God, y'all are... God damn it, Fallen. Just god damn it.
Ooh, that's good damage.
Right. Yeah,
that's good damage.
You strike into it hard, and it reels back from it. You get under its armor, I guess. Not that it really has all that. What is it? It has barding. It has a barding, but it's shitty barding.
Hey man, in my defense,
Then I'll do another one if it's still standing.
Okay. Yep. That's a hit.
Ever seen a bird take out a horse?
Up.
Out to now.
Bring it.
All right, Horsey. He gets 1.
Oof.
It's a miss. What is your AC 16? It is 16.
Yes.
He rolled 15.
I win.
Ooh.
Irina. Nothing.
Oh, yeah. She is gonna.
Okay.
She is
Jarvis.
not moving.
All right, Jarvis.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking.
She tries to move past. Ailred will put a hand on her and be like, "No, not now."
I don't think she could even. I think she couldn't even reach it. Just for you guys' reference, she has rapier. That's what she has, and parry.
Okay.
But yeah, if you guys don't want her to fight, she won't fight. So go ahead.
No go. I'm gonna jump up and
do some magic shit, yo.
That's gonna be magic shit. I don't know what's good against undead actually. I'll just firebolt. Guess.
All right.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Why not?
Don't waste spells.
Oh,
you watched a rock knock out the skeleton. Like, I think that we can assume that, like.
Yeah, I was gonna use cantrips, but I was like,
things.
chill touch or firebolt.
Probably firebolt. That's the right choice.
I imagine necrotic isn't the best.
Hit
15. Hit.
All right, it's dead. How you?
Right.
If there's any flavor to how you want to take it down, be my guest.
No, I think this will be a bit underwhelming. Where fucking Fallen KO'd this guy with a rock. Callie just fucking went ham and did most of the work, and then I'm just gonna come in and like kill steal and then zip a firebolt around the side of Ailred and just hit it, puncture its chest, its heart, and it's just gonna drop. Like, nothing special.
All right, cool.
Like our adrenaline got up, but it ended way too fast, and it's like, oh.
Ailred's gonna turn to everybody and be like, and I'm gonna look at and be like, Malik, in the future, I think we take our time in these moments and not get into fights that we don't know what we're fighting against, and figure out what it wants from us first. You never know what information you can glean.
And after you say that,
really like laughing. He's over there just so impressed that he just threw a rock like 30 feet and just killed a skeleton.
Yeah. I'm also gonna say like to Ailred, I agree with him, and that's why I want to say it quietly. Like, did you see that guy take him out with a rock?
Yeah, I did. I'm not impressed by the action. I'm disappointed in the way that things went.
I agree.
What
is
was that
disappointing.
skeleton gonna tell us, though? It seems to me like it's an appropriate reaction.
I think Ailred right to be cautious. A fucking rock.
All right.
You'd be surprised what you can kill a man with if you try hard enough.
Oof.
And like on that note, I'm gonna say be like, all right, you three, you're taking the left fork. We're gonna take the right and go speak to this Vistani woman. And we'll be back we'll meet back up at that fork right if you when you get to the bridge, wait on one side of it as best you can, hide if you can, and we'll meet you there. Everybody good with that plan?
Sounds good to me.
All right. I'll be like, all right, Belwick, let us off and speak to the Vistani.
All right.
We're off to see the wizard.
So real quick,
yes.
as you guys part, nothing's stopping you. Looking towards where the direction of where this skeleton came from, there is a old wooden gallows kind of that is somewhat blowing in the wind. You couldn't really see it at first, but the fog's cleared up a little bit. There is a little bit length of there is rope on it. It's well worn. Close up, you guys see a sign that says, pointing back to where you guys came from, Barovia Village, Searpool to where the one party's one direction, and the Ravenloft / Valaki down the path that Arena's going. And across from the gallows, there's a low wall crumbling in place, partially closes a plot of graves shrouded in fog. Jarvis.
Yes.
As you're walking by, you hear a creaking noise from the gallows. And where there was nothing before, now hangs a lifeless body. And as you look on it, you realize that the body, you're looking at yourself.
Oh, shit.
This some deep shit.
Oh, shit.
That's some real deep shit right there.
No one else sees this.
Yeah, I think I would even, like... I think my immediate reaction is to be petrified, like frozen in place. As I look at this, if I can get my bearings, I look at the other two, because at this point it's Malik and
Callie.
and
Belwick
with me, and Francois with me.
Francois.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see if they're reacting. Like, do they see this? And you said they don't, so I guess
you killed the guy. This is what happened.
Yeah. So all you guys see is Jarvis is looking pale. He's pale and he's looking towards this empty rope with his hand up, kind of like half pointing, half kind of like reaching out to it, and maybe stuttering like, "Do you guys?" And that's it. Like,
Fallen's gonna be like, "What? What? Do we what?"
I'm not negatively affected, am I?
Nope. Nope, you're fine.
I rub my eyes and I try and look again at this thing. Has anything cleared up?
Still there.
Oh gosh. I think this place is getting to me already. I want to... let's keep going.
Okay. You move on and nothing stops?
Yeah. Do I see... I want to believe that it's some sort of trick. Can I look at it carefully or look around and see if it's an illusion, if it's some sort of trick? Being from a mindset of magic, I'm trying to tell myself that this is a lie and someone's fucking with my head.
Are you getting closer to it, or are you just looking at it from the road?
From where I am, how far is it from the road?
So it would be about 60 feet, kind of just past where the horse was at first. Further than what it was, but now that you've moved up a little bit, now it's 60 feet.
Yeah, I'd like to say that he's... Oh, well, fuck that, huh? I'll get... It's 60 feet from the road. I'll get to 30 feet.
All right. As you approach, it... Even looking at it more, it looks entirely real, and you even can smell it from where you're at.
Yeah, with that, I say what I said. Like, this place is getting to me already. We need to just go. Let's get out of here, guys. I'll leave it at that.
All right. You guys continue for the next half hour in which nothing happens for both groups. Searpool group, you arrive.
What was the lady's name we're looking for again? I have a note on here somewhere, but it's buried under.
Oh,
like 12
he said there. He didn't say a name. He said an old woman.
Didn't he get? I feel like he gave us more than that, though.
No, he didn't.
Go look for an old lady.
Okay.
And we were just like, okay, sounds good.
All right,
I feel like we've just decided to play this on hard mode, like just not ask the right questions. Just me feeling that.
No,
way?
I think we've been asking enough questions. Maybe not the right questions, but we've been asking a fair bit of questions.
Like we didn't know what the dude's name was. Like it's probably the guy I spoke to.
Boop, and boop, and.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Where are you, my NPCs? There you all are. Boop.
All the NPCs in the club.
Oh, sure, but what you
I
got?
don't know why this Groovy. Oh, is Groovy not in this thing? Dang. I was trying to play the It's a Small World.
Nope.
Wait,
because you're a terrible person. That's why you're trying to do this.
Luckily, I'm the only person on the entire server that can actually control that.
Are you telling me on Groovy we can use it as a jukebox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
Did not know.
You didn't know that?
No, not at all.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
we can do that.
anyone can do it.
I mean, you could with
rhythm.
Rhythm if I didn't hide the chat where it's if I didn't make the chat where it's looking for commands hidden. Okay, yeah. There we go. It was saying the horses wanted to kill you. They don't. They're horses.
Spoiler alert.
Boop. And...
Oh, that's a lot of horses.
Oh God.
There we go.
Once we see this encampment, I'm gonna turn to Belwick and be like, we should be not super out in the open about what our intentions are. Keep your wits about you. I think that might be the best play we have right now.
I got it.
Okay.
Right.
I agree. I'm just making sure going and we know what we're doing. Because right now I see a bunch of people huddled around a fire, a bunch of water, and that does freak me out a bit. It's a little creepy for me. Okay. Let us off then.
All right. Or I'll just give you just some more description of the area first, what they're doing. Okay. All right. So you come down the road that begins to. The road kind of what you're at disappears. There's still a muddy pathway through with deep ruts from what looks like wagons that have very, very often just go up and down this road like all the time. Coming up, there's a canopy of mist around what's new in Barovia. You come to a clearing, and then there's the river with a series of horses drinking in the river. There's 5 colorful tents, 10 feet in diameter each, pitched around the ring, and then these are barrel top. Around them, there are 4 barrel-topped wagons, so they are like enclosed, like you could live in these things. There's a much larger tent over to the right of the map, and around the fire is a bunch of people who are eating their breakfast and. Kid you not, already drinking.
Yeah, sure.
Kind of just in a really happy mood, just kind of just clapping and singing and whatnot.
Okay, Belwick will walk up to them with this kind of with a merrier step than well, with merry in a very merry way, and I'll say, "Hey guys, how's it going? Nice to see you on the side of the road like this. I was just wondering how if I could take a seat, rest my legs, and maybe get to know some of you fine folk."
Oh, sure, come, my little friend, come, we were just telling the story of the mighty wizard. Come, sit down, over there, come sit down with us. Have a drink, my good friend.
I'm sorry, I don't drink.
Oh, that's too bad. We can still tell the story, though. What about you,
Yes, yeah, I'd love to hear the story. That'd be great.
Ailred will immediately start being much more jovial and friendly and, like, join in. I would imagine something like this would remind him of, like, traveling camps of, like, circus folk, gypsies, like areas on commune. So, like, he knows that they generally are, like, more jovial, and so he's going to come in more jovial as well, like, because he hasn't spoken yet. He's just going to be, like, a little bit happier and kind of playing along with it, like, oh, I'd love to hear that story. I've never heard it in its entirety.
Oh, it's a really beautiful story, my friend. Come, sit down. We are just starting with it. So once there was a mighty wizard that came to this land over a year ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing right now, as a matter of fact. He was a fairly charismatic man, he was. I thought he really could rally the people of Barovia. It's quite something, if I must say. Could rally against them, against the devil Strahd. Can you imagine that he stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse? When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasants' army fled in terror. A few stood their grounds and were never seen again, though, my friends. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. The battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to the precipice overlooking the falls. Quite a magnificent battle. I saw the battle with my own eyes, as a matter of fact. Thunder shook the mountainside and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet by his magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard. Again he stood his ground. But when the devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him anymore. No, my friends, he could not do it anymore. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death down the cliff. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body, but to see if anything of value on him, who wouldn't check the body, would you say, in the river? But the river Ivlis had already spirited him away. And that, my friends, is the story of the mighty wizard that defied Strahd but met an unfortunate end.
Truly wonderful. What? Out of curiosity, with that story, is that what did he act like? How was he? Was he confident? Did he know what his battle was? And, like, did he come in just super cocky and get his shit kicked in? I always love the stories.
I will say he was quite confident in himself. You know those wizard types that, they're all about the books and they think they know all these things, but he'd obviously never met a vampire like Strahd. I mean, the Dark Lord really knows his shit.
I truly love the story. It's wonderful to hear it told beautifully. I've only ever heard murmurings of it previously, and I think that this is truly delightful. Wow, wonderful. And so, like, he's kind of like playing along into it and like using that to be able to ask more questions to try to figure out more information. I think you kind of got that sense already in what I was trying to do.
You said he was standing right where I'm standing. What did he do immediately after that?
Well, I believe he headed east. I think he went to the village of Barovia to get the people all riled up. I think that was his last stop before he came back and came back with his mob of people. Went up to the castle Ravenloft. Went the other way, as a matter of fact, across the bridge.
Did he just go full bore at the castle as well? Like, was he just like, all right, I'm coming in, and like just like ran straight at it? Because that seems adorable.
Yes, as the kids may say, who would say that he went dick first into enemy territory. It was quite the sight. It was quite the sight. You don't usually see these kind of things.
Wow, I mean, what are your feelings on Strahd? Because I've only heard stories. I've never met the man myself, thank goodness. But all I see around it is people trying to, in a way, rise up. How do the people feel about him? Is it anger? Is it hatred? Or is it quiet contemplation, understanding that maybe don't fuck with that guy?
Oh, best I could guess, it's probably a mix of people. We Vistani don't mix in too well with the Barovians. I guess you could say that there are some that don't want to do anything and some that may want to do something, but they end up like all the other bozos that go up there and end up like the wizard. It's a mixed bag from what we could tell, but you know.
That's very reasonable. I understand. Well, that's truly wonderful. Tell me, who here has more stories? Who's the eldest with the best stories in your camp?
If you want the eldest, you must go talk to Madame Eva if you haven't already. She's over in that big tent over there. Yeah, she would definitely have something to tell you if you asked.
Wonderful. Well, I tell you what, this is a great story, and I assume they were offering drinks, and I'm gonna down mine immediately, and like kind of joining in the party, and be like, we're gonna go speak to Madame Eva just for a moment and just chat. I think it'll be a wonderful talk. I'd love to hear more stories of this wonderful land.
Oh, by all means, go ahead, go right up.
And I will kind of signal to Belwick that to head that direction, and Belwick is like already moving his way over. Doesn't feel comfortable.
Oh yeah, I would have done that in due time and parted my ways as well, but
yeah.
All right, give me a quick second. This is that camera part.
Oh.
Do we need cameras?
Nope. You just you'll need to look at Discord. I'm gonna stream it.
Okay.
Okay.
Discord, be in the proper channel, be paying attention. Zoned in, eyes locked, ready to go. I don't know what we've gotten ourselves into. We're probably gonna die, and that's terrifying.
Ooh, you gonna die.
You gonna die, boy.
You gonna die.
This is how I fear for my life.
All right. It's coming up to this tent. It is, the flaps are kind of half open. You can't really see in. There is what almost seems like magical flames that cast a reddish glow from inside the interior, and a low table covered in. Let me just get the thing going. What did we lose?
I think both Tally and Tempest were out for a bit.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll just keep going. Right. Let me make sure video. Oh God! Don't tell me that.
Bum.
Each.
Wow.
Same shenanigans is what happened to me.
Might be. It's working on OBS. I might have you guys look at the Twitch stream.
Can you link it? Cause
I will. I'm gonna. Wait.
I decided I'm gonna try and update my graphics card driver. I just haven't done it yet because I want to do a clean install of the new driver.
It's a good move.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Here's what I can try and. I do not want that to happen.
Oh, I think the same again. There's Tempest.
That's kind of interesting, eh?
We're gonna try this. I'm gonna go live. There we go.
Yeah, that works. Weird.
There we go. All right, yeah, it's uber delayed, but you know. Right. So, okay, a table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table, and as you enter, there's a crackling voice, like dry weeds. At last, you have arrived. Come in, come in. Don't be shy. I've been expecting you. Ailred and Belwick.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Wonderful to meet you, Madam Eva, I assume?
You are correct, my dear.
Wonderful. I think you, based on the fact you know our names, having never heard them before, you know why we're here.
Yes, that is, in a sense, I do. You wish to escape these lands, is that correct?
That is, in fact, the end goal. Yes, it is. We'd like to get back to our home. Any idea of exactly how we might be able to do that?
It is all a matter of destiny, that which the cards will give. Sit down and we will see what they have to offer us.
Belwick will take a seat, although somewhat hesitantly.
Ailred will also take a seat, but he will definitely be looking at Belwick like this place is not safe. Like,
you know, I'm not one for gambling.
It's not really gambling. It's more or less seeing what your fate see what your fate entails.
Well,
Belwick's gonna look at Ailred uncomfortably.
You don't have to give anything in particular, for it has already been foretold.
But I'm not sure if I want to know. You know what I mean?
I will look at her and be like, "Well, I do. Tell me, what do the cards say?"
She takes out these cards and shuffles them and puts theirs in 2 decks. And then she draws from the decks.
Belwick closes his eyes.
Okay. And
and I'll tell you, Ailred just stares her straight down, just like looking right at her.
And she arranges them in the manner that you will see in a few seconds. Sorry about the delay. I was really hoping to have this live, but I think OBS is hijacking the camera.
Nah, you're good.
All right.
I think this works pretty well.
Don't worry about it.
All right. There will be a Fantasy Grounds version of what we're seeing, but I wanted to just do this with the traditional cards first. All right. 1 second. I just make sure that I've got Okay. There. Okay. Sorry, is link upon link. Gotcha. All right, here we go. First card. This card tells of history. Knowledge of ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
Okay.
Flips it over. All right. All right. So it said on it. It says Druid. Sorry, long ass list. You can tell I am literally drawing blind. Where are you, Druid? There you are. An evil tree grows atop a hill of graves where the ancient dead sleep. The ravens can help you find it. Look for the treasure there. She goes to the second card. On the top. Missionary. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope. I see a garden dusted with snow, watched over by a scarecrow with a sackcloth grin. Look not to the garden, but to the guardian. She goes to the third card. Traitor.
Your video went off for me.
Oh, it did?
It's not off. It's just frozen for me.
Alright. Love that. I'll refresh. Damn it.
That was the end of everything?
Nope. No.
He's fixing the stream quick.
Okay.
There we go.
There.
Allie's missing all of this.
Yeah, it seems like it's right up his alley.
Yeah.
You'll have like a little. These will be like notes that we get to keep somewhere, right?
Yeah, I will. There's quote boxes for all these. I'll click them.
Okay.
I've got one hand on the mouse, one hand on the cards, so I'm just.
We'll
go. I'm gonna get. There's an on Fantasy Grounds template, and I have tokens that match all these to lay them all out.
Okay, fair enough.
And then I'll dish out all the stuff that she was saying before. All right. So the third card. For the third card. This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. Look to the Wizard of Vines. In wood and sand the treasure hides. She goes down to the one all the way at the bottom. Artifact. This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. Oop, I gotta switch this. Okay. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems.
Entertaining man with a monkey. I
And
think I've seen that before.
And finally,
Okay.
the middle card. Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. And
Okay.
on second. Warrior. It was the warrior. Where are you? This is a.
Is there one more?
There's I'm reading the card's description as soon as I can find it. The hell? It's the right deck.
Emp, are you speaking to us? Because I see your
no.
mic flashing.
No, I'm not. I'm.
Oh, I don't even have my mic muted. No, I was humming.
I just have you turned down super low. That's.
That's.
Yeah, I was just humming.
Fucking weird.
Has minimized their application. Sit tight.
My apologies. It's not coming up. I'm gonna go to. Sorry, it's not coming up on the fantasy grounds. I'm going to the source.
I didn't know we were on session 4.
Yeah, we are. Session 3, we didn't do much, so I could see how you would have just forgotten about it.
Oh yeah, that was Funhouse Fun.
No, session 3 was we just talked for a while.
We got into backstories and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was like when he was like, after we done Funhouse, Fun Bartender, Fun Shop, we did the shop thing and found that all the prices were extremely
shitty.
High. Yeah.
Extremely shitty. Official freezing of what the fuck that was.
Yeah, I did kind of completely forget about that.
Damn it.
It's a small world out.
Oh my god.
The both of you in your sleep. You will die, it'll be bloody, you'll never know what happened, and you'll just go away. And no one will be the wiser. None of you will be.
No.
No one will fucking know what happened to you.
I don't know. I feel like all this you're putting on me, you really got me under pressure.
That's fine. I can live without your pressure. God damn it.
Under pressure.
What?
I'm calling home.
Why are you're just singing miscellaneous pop songs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like there's a stream going on. We gotta fill like the background.
Fair enough, yeah, you don't want that silence.
It's a small world after
Oh my god.
It's a small world after
Just
all.
absolutely fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I know what happened.
You are the worst, sir.
The next card says it's a small world.
Sorry, one of the wrong decks made it. One of the from one deck made it into the other one by mistake.
You're good.
All right. That's why it was screwing me up.
So they got a manufacturing problem?
Oh, they just got mixed together. They got the same back.
Got the same back. They are. All right, this
Exactly the fucking same. Because they're the worst.
Okay, here we go. Sorry about this.
It's all good. I know it had you under pressure.
Okay. Sorry, 2 cards got.
Oh, kill him. You want me to? I'll kill him. Like...
All right. Marionette. Okay, repeating what this card was saying in the first place. Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. Look to great heights. Find the beating heart of the castle. He waits nearby. And she rests.
Well, that was nice. Okay.
I think for all the information you've given us, it's truly wonderful to have met you, ma'am. The only question that I have for you with this is, do your fates always tell the future, or are your fates up to interpretation?
What they tell is true. Well, the matter of whether you interpret them correctly is going to be up to you ultimately.
She's going to look right at it. She's going to think for a minute, trying to figure out specifically how he wants to think, phrase, do something a little different, just to know if there's something different that he should be doing. But he's also going to say, well, I thank you. Let me ask, have other adventurers come to you in search of information previously, or are we the first? We know that there's many who have passed by. There's the story of the great wizard who came into town and wanted to destroy him. Is there anything that you can tell us about what their fates have foretold?
Well, many adventurers have come to me, and I have given them readings. Many of them wish the same, but to their fates, none have successfully defeated Strahd.
We know that there are Vistani who work with Strahd, whether or not they're under his control as much as on their own free will. Quite frankly, it doesn't matter. What makes you and your band here so against him, and why are you different than others? You are very clearly one of great power and great knowledge. So I'm wondering what keeps you from falling in line with the devil himself.
You misunderstand my intentions. I have no interest in harming Strahd. But it is...
But do you wish him gone?
I wish this curse lifted I wish this curse lifted from this land and from Strahd himself. I do not know how that may be done, but it is foretold that my readings are the best way to possibly bring that. I wish... While if these readings may bring harm to Strahd, that is not my intention.
Your people out there seem to dislike the man. So I'm only going based off of what I know from here. But I thank you so much for your time. You have been more than generous with the reading and information you have given us. There may come a time when others we meet who are also possibly on track to a battle may come along, but I thank you. You've been truly wonderful to us. I'm gonna can Ailred roll like an insight check to see how truthful and or like does he just get the sense in this room that the shit she's saying is 100% like magically divined? Like, is that the sense that we get in this room? That she's not just playing a game here, like the stuff she's saying is accurate.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Okay, tower or public?
Tower.
Tower it is. Let me uncover my tower. Give me a moment. I only have like 17 maps available right now.
I'm gonna disconnect the live stream, but the cards are now in that one layout.
Yep, I see them.
And I will in chat post all of the stuff that she said so that you guys make sure that you guys get it accurately.
Yeah, I was worried that we were gonna miss. Okay, insight. Oh, come on. Sorry, I have notification pop-ups for emails that are covering my tower. Give me 1 second. Fuck you, people. Stop emailing me. All right, insight.
I'm just gonna. Well, I'm just gonna disconnect on Discord so it will stop trying to send my video. All right, there we go. All right, now let me make sure we still good. All right, cool. All right, what do we got here? Okay. Yeah, she appears like she's telling the truth. Oh, yep. Try not to move the tokens.
Wait.
Wait, they're in.
No, yeah, this is we're supposed to be. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Luckily, I've got the hard copy sitting right next to me. But
yeah.
Okay, yeah, she appears to be telling the truth, and upon she seems entirely confident in her what she's foretold. It appears to be some type of divination.
Okay.
Of what exactly you don't know, but
yeah, well, because like I'm also imagining from like again like tying kind of into Ailred's past, like he's met these kind of people before, and sometimes they're just full of complete shit, and sometimes they're disturbingly accurate. So he's just kind of doing the self check of like, do I believe what this lady is saying in this moment? Kind of a moment. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like it wasn't like a doubting moment. It was like I know there's two kinds of soothsayers out there, and I didn't know which one it was, but you can tell Ailred definitely believes everything he's just been told and is like nodding along like I know I believe it for sure.
Well, it's been nice seeing you. Is there anything less cryptic that you can tell me? Probably not.
The cards are what I give, and they are the best I can give.
Okay, well, I appreciate it.
If there are...
I appreciate it. You've been wonderful. I'm fucking leaving.
But if you'll have more questions in the future, do not hesitate to come visit Madame Eva.
We just may. Don't be too far gone. Thank you so much for the time. I hope you have another truly wonderful rest of your day, and enjoy the merriment, the telling of stories, and happiness. And I hope that continues for you, quite frankly.
Would it be too much to ask for to get a horse or two?
Good question. Fair question.
Ailred didn't technically distribute the gold yet, so he still has all of it. If we manage to get
we are trying to kill Strahd and all that, and maybe there's a card in there that tells you that if you give us a horse, we'll be successful.
I don't. Unfortunately, the cards do not say such a thing. I am also not the person in charge of the horses as I stay here.
Okay.
I thank you for your time.
Worth a try.
Good attempt. I'm all in for trying hard.
All right. Alrighty. All right. So. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna start this. No one say anything in the chat just yet, so I can get it all out. Druid. I unfortunately can't control F this stuff on Fantasy Grounds. That would have been helpful.
Yeah.
Boop. All right. Card 2. Missionary.
Damn it, Tempest.
What?
I heard you.
I
Man,
did.
I'm a kid at heart.
Happy, and I'm gonna be happy I didn't at this point.
I'm a kid at heart. Yes, I still like to laugh at the word missionary when it just randomly pops up.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's how you don't grow old in the mind, boys. You laugh at shit like that. Keep your mind youthful.
Card 4. Artifact. Card 4 artifact. Almost done. Almost there. The monkey and card 5.
Oh man, difficulties.
And Marionette. Boop and boop. All right. All right. Okay, there we go. That was all that. Just gonna also probably gonna find a better way of doing this soon, but I'm just trying to archive this as best I can. Because this is... Because a lot of stuff just got written into the campaign.
Ooh, why? Because of these
Yeah, I had no control over this stuff.
Love it.
Let the cards land where they may.
We must now look for a man with a monkey.
Not specifically, but yes, we must look for a man with a monkey.
All right.
An entertainer man with a monkey, because he is more than he seems.
We'll go down the list for sure. So
all right. So were you guys leaving the camp, or was there anything else you wanted to do in the camp?
No, not really.
No, I think at this point it's gonna walk. Ailred's gonna walk out and completely unfazed by the fact that we just had our fates told to us. He's gonna act like it was a very jovial meeting and just be like laughing and joking and just be like, "Oh, well, my friend, I think it's time we get on the way. Thank you so much for the drink and the stories. We loved having every moment with you, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, everybody."
Oh yes, it was very nice meeting you, my good friend. Come back whenever you may. We will drink more. There's always drink here.
Would you mind if we took a couple horses with us?
No, we need to pull our wagons. They pull out big ass wagons, as you can see over there. We kind of need them.
Okay,
Maybe
no
we'll see each
worries.
other at a different time. You know, it's a small world after all.
You're not here.
Oh God.
Dagger straight into the heart. That's what that was. That was a dagger straight into the heart. Oh my
Fallen
god.
somehow just falls gravely ill.
Yeah.
Oh my
Alec, what's wrong?
All right.
Oh.
So
Oh, that was beautiful.
You just used vicious mockery.
Yeah, right.
I just took 1d4 second damage.
Map Barovia. Pull that back
all
up.
right. Okay. Next. All right. So, the Stony Camp group, you were gonna make it with no problem to the bridge.
But lo and behold,
And so is the other group.
well,
no
you
problems.
Know, that's because they got a 9-foot fucking. Nobody really wants to fuck with us.
Yeah, you guys successfully meet up at the bridge with no problems.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Just we keep walking and keep heading towards so we can get there on time. But I think along the way we're going to be talking about what we've learned.
Yeah, what transpired. I'll let you guys explain what happened to you first, but okay. But I'll also tell you about the weird illusion or whatever, what I think is an illusion of my body hanging, because I don't want to keep that to myself. I think at some point Jarvis has to tell you, just so that you're prepared if you come across the same fucking genjutsu.
I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, it seems like that's just the ambiance.
Yeah, that's what I told myself too. I'm just letting you guys know. I won't lie. I'm a little. It kind of shook me, and I figured the earlier you guys know, maybe it won't affect you as strongly.
Something tells me it has something to do with the Western man that we're killing. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
But all right, now
We'll
is
see.
off the main road, and I think it's best that we get to Valaki.
All right.
Spot.
So you're taking a straight shot.
As straight as we can. Like if we can still make it well within time, we're not going to want to follow the road too much.
Do you want to get off the road? Like,
Yeah.
Go. What I want to ask is, like, do you want to get off the road just to avoid the castle, and then once you get on the other side of the first forest, get back on to speed up, or just
No, I think it's
literally
faster if
straight
we
shot?
just go straight shot because of the
So
range.
okay, so jump into the next forest.
Yeah, you guys, we go the same speed because of my ranger. I may.
Oh yeah. You're right.
So we straight shot at Valaki. In theory, looking at the map, what I would suggest is we go straight you see like where the old False Road name is. I suggest we head straight to about where the R in that is, and then cut the road over to Valaki, so we come in on a main road rather than in the back of the town, because that might be more awkward.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I would cut straight up that way and then across, and we can like randomly follow the road a little bit as it's kind of like helping us along our way, but like for the straight shot there and then take an abrupt right turn on that road and come into town. If that makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Literally from here to there. Like that?
Yeah, exactly like that.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Here we go. Boop. Boop. Cool. You guys make it to the road.
we dodged both encounter tables.
I will. I will say that as you passed in, when you were in this area over here, roughly,
yes.
You to the, so looking right here.
Never eat soggy waffles.
On the map, you do see a windmill. And a decrepit windmill.
I would say that we don't have time to stop and.
And take pictures of everything, damn tourist. Let's go.
All right, just sounds good.
There it is.
Just let you know, and boop. A lot of ones. Good God. 2121. Yeah, you make it to the village.
All right.
Wow, that was pretty quick.
That was clean. Well done.
The benefit of having a ranger and some good rolls, I presume.
Yeah, I assume we dodged an encounter table pretty heavily.
No, secretly we rolled the worst one. It's just we don't.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, you made it just
later.
fine.
We're all now cursed and going to die in 2 days. Time to go.
Yeah, you contracted every disease on the way.
Oh,
yeah,
well, then I'm not dying.
It's
I
like
cannot
just
be diseased.
It's just Strahd suddenly at some point, without any of you noticing it, joined the party.
Yeah.
Like we turned around like, all right, who's ready for bed? Oh God, Strahd!
Yeah. Oh God.
Alrighty. Sorry, what was that?
On this journey, Callie's gonna poison the pastry that he has.
Do you want to do that before you know what it is? Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it as a tool.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I did want to communicate that to everyone, but I was gonna wait till we sat.
You don't get to pull a full gesture on this, just so you're aware.
Oh no! It's a straight up poison.
Yeah.
Because I have my poisoner kit and everything.
Yeah.
I will share with everyone, like, when we sit down and talk, what the pie is.
What is the pie?
What is it again?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt anything else, but if you want me to just say it now, I will. It's basically, let me climb back up to the dream pastry. A creature that eats one in its entirety must succeed a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or fall into a trance that lasts for 1d4 plus 4 hours, during which time the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0 feet. The trance ends if the affected creature takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of the stupor. Now, while it's in the trance, the creature dreams of being in some joyous place far removed from the evils of the world. The places and characters in the dream seem vivid and believable. When the dream ends, the affected creature experiences a longing to return to the place. So basically, you fall unconscious, you dream the best dream ever, and when you wake up, you're discontent with the reality of life.
And you're addicted to Dream 5.
Yeah, gosh, yeah. Addicted to dream pies.
That's such a terrible name.
So, yeah, it's really called dream pastry, but dream pie just sounds
too close to a different.
Yeah, but I like it. So I figured I'd hold on to it if we could pull a jester move, but maybe I could just bring someone final piece, like maybe that werewolf boy or somebody, or we fucking take him out back and finish him.
Oh, look at the flowers.
That's what the pie does.
Oh yeah, we still have like a deep heart for vengeance for the guy who sent us here, right? Like just double checking with everybody. We all want to fucking kill that guy.
What guy?
Oh, for the guy that originally sent us on this mission to find a werewolf in the woods?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck him.
We're ready to absolutely destroy that man? Alright, good.
Mm-hmm.
Glad we're on the same page here.
Hello, my name is Strahd. Alright. Valaki. So, Alright, you guys showed up over in this gate.
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on a second. Approaching the town. So, as you got back on the old Savage Road. Wait a second. Hold on one second. Let me make sure I did not miss something here.
I feel like this road's named after a lich that was named Sva.
Mm-hmm.
Old Sva.
Sorry, I need maps.
Old Sva the Lich. You know him. What stories we can tell about Sva Lich?
Oh wait.
Yeah, we know Tempest. We know Tempest was a lich. We also then had to fix that problem, right?
And then he became the god of murder.
It was a problem to everyone else. Tempest was like, I don't see the problem here.
There is
a
no
baby
issue.
every couple of weeks, and I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, so what?
Just one baby. It's not.
Oh
I'm not
my
asking
gosh,
for
I had
much.
the darkest thought ever. Oh, fuck. I'm a terrible human.
Well, I'm the one who came up with the whole baby eating thing.
Yeah, you are.
So.
You're also a terrible
Actually,
human.
that's not true. I stole it from someone else.
I thought of Tempest opening. Oh shit, man! Please forgive me, guys. Actually, no, we're recording. Never mind.
You'll tell us later.
Yeah.
Doesn't make me nervous though.
Oh God.
All right. So, you came back on the road. You see a dark brooding mountain to the north and to the south. And the woods recede, revealing a sullen wooden burg surrounded by a wooden palisade.
Mm-hmm.
Thick fog presses up against the walls as though looking for a way inside, but it doesn't appear to be penetrating. The dark road ends at set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are half dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them.
Normal wolves?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Don't trust anything with a wolf.
There are 2 town guards that are standing inside the gate, carrying pikes.
Hail and well met.
And these. Right. Okay. So, what you guys do as you approach?
We're gonna. I think our first goal is wherever. I forget the name of the place again because my notes are a jumbled mess right now.
Valaki.
Where? Yeah. Well, no, not Valaki. The name of the place where we're supposed to take her within Valaki.
Oh, I don't know.
They just said Valaki.
Okay. I will turn to Arena and be like, where do you believe we should go in order to?
You have to like feel her out because she's invisible half the time.
No, we don't.
No.
She's not invisible anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, it only lasted for an hour.
She is now completely and totally visible to everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, where should we take you? Where should we go? It feels like a good question to ask now. Of where do you think we should feel the safest with? No.
I don't know. I've never been out of the village of Barovia for as long as I can remember. I don't know what to expect. All I know is that the burgomaster here appears to stand in defiance of the devil.
Well, if that's the case, then I believe he's the man we should at least go and introduce you to, so they know. Do you agree?
I guess that is the best option.
Then away we shall have to go. And so I'm gonna, is there gonna be an obvious sign of where the burgomaster is in this town? We're gonna have to ask around to find it.
Yeah, this town's fairly large. I think it's larger than the previous town, so you probably have to ask around.
Okay.
Guards, where's the burgomaster live?
Hold up. What? Before we get any of the business here, what is your business here?
You see, we've got a very important person here, and we need to see the burgomaster immediately.
And who might this important person be?
I'm not sure if we're at liberty to disclose that information, but I think you can trust that we have Valaki's best interest at heart.
Right. Roll persuasion.
Yeah, baby.
Yes, make the bod do bod things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean athletics.
One sec.
Oh, 24.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Out of curiosity, what would he? Not terrible. At least it wasn't.
I was hoping for that one.
He's
I love how you have half proficiency, in it. I kind of know what I'm doing.
Bards, man.
Yeah, it's still a -1.
They just know to lift. They just know to lift with their knees. Anyway, yeah, that's. Well, I guess if it's important, then it must be done. We forgive our brashness, but you never know when the devil's spies wish to infiltrate. Welcome to the town of Valaki, and they open the gates.
Yeah, about those directions.
The burgomaster's house is. There are no good directions to this fucking place.
They tell us where
down the main road in the 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth left. It's right there.
Okay. Right there. All right. Well, we will follow his directions to find the house.
Just go to where the giant Google pin just landed.
So there's just a giant pin sticking out of the ground in the middle of the city.
Oh my gosh! What's happening?
Why is this the way that we give directions to people? Oh God! Oh God!
Jeffrey!
And we're gonna walk by and be like, "Oh, there is the pin.
There it is. He's right. The pin.
how awful.
It's red because it's covered in the blood of all the people who died.
There's just some wizard on top of a mountain. The great wizard secretly died and now just controls the Google pins.
Yeah.
So, walking through this town, it is significantly more lively than the village of Barovia. It much more of its houses appear to be occupied, and somewhere in the 75% range. Still a couple that don't appear to be occupied, but a lot better. Alright, let me just... Okay. So walking down... so immediately on your left, there's kind of that area that looks like it kind of spills in. About right there. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the DM one.
Look at everything quick.
No. I mean, I was putting a marker on the DM map. I have 2 maps. Over there, it's a stockyard, a bunch of shopkeepers, a couple of wagons, whatnot, and a few other shops. Walking for, when you come on your second left, which is right about here, you can see down the road, there's the town square. Actually, that was a better direction, but going down the main road, that big building on the right hand, right before you're about to turn for the Burgomaster, which, here, oop, that's the pin. All right. Okay. The Burgomaster is dead center of that square. On the right-hand side, over here, oh, all right, right there at that point right there, is an inn, a rather large inn, and on the signs, it says Blue Water Inn. It's a gray smoke. There's there's smoke coming out of it. It appears to have like a full tavern and housing. It's 2 stories, kind of like the other one, but it's not as bogged down as the Blood of the Wine Tavern, or Blood of the Vine Tavern. Vine, I can't remember. With the painted sign hanging with the Blue Water Inn. And upon the roof, there are several ravens perched up there. But they're just chilling.
Did we notice ravens along our way at all?
No.
Okay. That's just something to note for the future. Kind of locking it in the old brain compartment there.
All right. Further down the road, there appears to be another church. Not as well, from what you can tell at a distance, doesn't look as beat up as the previous one, but it's there. That's that one large building all the way to the left. And oh, we lost 10. All right. Well, yeah. If you guys still want to keep going to the Burgomaster's mansion,
I think so.
All right. Well,
I think we start there and can move around after if need be.
Okay.
I think it's smart to try to get her off the streets as quick as possible.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I'm feeling personally. I don't know about you guys.
All right. Sounds good. I think we're gonna stop there for tonight.
Okay.
With 2 people.
Yeah, seems like a good choice.
Yeah. So before we get talking to the Burgomaster.
Yeah, we're down a couple.
And give me a chance to re-review this fucking town.
Every time you say Burgomaster, I think of like somebody who works and flips the burgers at Burger King.
The master of the burgers, yes.
Yeah, it's definitely a strange name. And it's actually, I don't know the proper medieval role for that title?
It's a German.
I think it's
role.
like a mayor, right?
It basically is. It's German, and it's basically a. It's not medieval. It's I believe it's I think it's post-Renaissance. So it is. It is. I think it's like a cross between a mayor and a noble. So it's like it's still family based, but yet it's not as it's over villages or it's over towns and not just you're all my peasants and you work for me. It's not that. It's not like that. It is more of a modern sense of a.
I'm basing it purely off of playing a bunch of CK2, and I know it'd usually be the counts, then the barons, and I figured counts would be like mayors, and then the barons were above the mayors, be like governors at that point, and then the king. Anyway, but okay, now I know.
But yeah, covered a lot of ground today. Got to
did good.
Go to the church, meet some
Went
people
to the fun
in
church.
the night, meet some nice Boy Scouts in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I definitely think that in playing it, like I don't disagree with how we play it, because realistically, if you're in this strange place that seems deadly, you want to go from point A to point B quickly and not tack on extra things to do. But as the player, I'm like, oh man, we're probably passing up all this stuff that's going on. Like maybe not loot.
Yeah,
but
like,
stuff.
Like I think it's hard for me not to want to go like explore the random like
but it makes more
abandoned
sense.
windmill. But like in my head,
I think that we shouldn't stop with the event. I think we can always come back to that.
Yeah. I was not event flagging you guys like go do this. You passed it,
pointing it out,
and that's kind of how this map works. Is that I gave you the full map because otherwise it's a nightmare to navigate. But as you guys pass important places on the map, I simply note them to you. And,
for sure.
And do with what as you may. I honestly didn't expect you to stop at that windmill with Irina with you.
Yeah, I definitely agree with how we've been doing it, because it's kind of like playing Fallout or Skyrim, where it's like, oh, here's a super important thing, but you spent 3 months essentially doing like fetch quests for this person in some next village. But remember, your family and the life of everyone in the world is hanging on something. Don't worry about it. I'm here chopping wood.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got to the card reading. I was glad about that because now I can actually know where shit is.
Yeah, for sure. I was like the minute like it's weird playing a character who like doesn't understand exactly what's going on, but probably has like a good intuitive sense. I'm trying to play him less. Obviously, has less like intelligence and more wisdom. If that makes sense, DM. Like
yeah,
I'm playing him very much like he has a lot of knowledge from previous dealings. He's extremely well traveled and not always for the best reasons. So like that's kind of how I'm trying to play him so that I can keep all that kind of stuff.
I think
running.
I think we definitely sent the right people on that job. Like I would say, even if it doesn't always pan out exactly, because that's just how odds are. But I do think, and obviously there's a bias because that's the split that I suggested. But I do think that Belwick and Ailred make a good team for that. I also think Belwick and Callie would make a good team if it was pure
exception.
Yeah, not even like a team as in like they go out together, but they could achieve the end goal by going about things their different ways. But I thought that worked out pretty well.
I tend to agree. I think that worked out really well for us. I think that like we made a lot of good I think this one, even though there was like technically a fight, but it wasn't really a fight. Like we played that very well, very quickly, and like got ourselves moving on. And
I think that was a pretty easy fight, though.
I think it was too. I think that there was more information we could have gleaned from the situation, but I think it's fine.
Oh, you're talking about from the undead horseback rider?
Yeah,
I don't think he was gonna tell us.
I don't think the undead would have had anything to say, but again, in the not knowing, it's always good to be able to like have a confirmation of things. But I don't think he would have had anything to say.
No, I don't either. I think it was
apart from I hate you.